Good morning, good morning. What's up, Square Body Chevy? How you doing, buddy? We're just getting set up here still. How you doing, man? Oh. Hey, Colby. Been wondering where you been. Oh man, the weather has just been ridiculous here. Winter's here already. You'll see the snow on the mountaintops over here shortly. It's been a windy, snowy, nasty mess here in central Montana. Today we have a slight break in the weather, so I took a couple of days off work and we're gonna spend some time up here. I just got done driving 3.5 hours to get here. Hope all is well. Doing good, Josh. Thank you. We're fishing. I am absolutely stoked to be here. This is a brand new water body for me. One I've been wanting to fish for a very long time. But it's incredibly far from where I live. It's a 3.5, almost 4-hour drive to get here. It's been snowing and just the wind is really what's been keeping me, because it's cold. It's 20 degrees outside right now, well below freezing, which is why I'm trying to put on some gloves. I have not yet got the boat just pulled up here. Wanted to get the live started so you guys could check out the gorgeous sunrise here. Supposed to be 80. Good God, send some heat down here, man. It's 20 degrees right now. It's supposed to be 60 today, but I'll believe that when I see it. But bear with me for a few minutes here, guys. I gotta take a couple of more things out of the truck and then we gotta launch the boat. I will be back in just a moment. Welcome everybody joining. Sorry, I'm off camera over here. Still trying to get everything loaded into the boat so we can get the boat in the water. We should be set up in the water here shortly. All right, let's see here. Getting bad here today. Waves are forecasted for 15 feet. Oh man. Yeah, it's supposed to be fairly low wind. This is, so again, I've never fished this water body before. This is brand new for me. This is Flathead Lake. From what I understand, it is the largest and deepest natural freshwater body west of the Mississippi River. It's huge. And it's well over 400 feet deep in certain places. What's up, Skipjack Cindy? Hey, Dead Rabbit. Yeah, we're at Flathead Lake. We're here to get some lake trout, some big lake trout, hopefully. Cindy, could you do me a favor with one of the mods? So set the location to Flathead Lake, or excuse me, the water body to Flathead Lake, the location to Big Fork, Montana, all one word. I am going to back the boat into the water here, you guys. Everybody hold on. Nobody fall out of the boat. We're gonna get launched here.
is very shallow.
Alright, you guys, I don't know if you're still there or not, but this boat ramp is screwy. The water level's really low here. I'm gonna have to back it in and adjust it. Alright, so this boat launch is even worse than Pishkin. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get my damn boat off the trailer. That ain't happening. Wow. All right, well, we're kind of screwed there. It's too shallow. I'm gonna have to find a different boat launch. My tailpipes are that far under the water and I can't even budge the damn trailer off of the, or budge the boat off the trailer. The city is Big Fork, Montana. All one word, Big Fork. All right, you guys, I apologize, but I'm gonna have to pull out and we're gonna have to find a different boat ramp. This ramp is too shallow for my boat. What's up, Redacted? Give me a minute, I gotta pull this out before my truck dies. It's more shallow here than it was at Pishkin. All right, well, that's some shit. Nice thing about jet drives, you don't have to worry about smashing. Yeah, well, I can't get it deep enough to even get the damn boat off. I'm wet up to, up to here already. My truck's too far in, I can't put it in any further. There's like 5 different boat launches on this lake, but the lake is freaking huge. I think it's like 10 or 15 miles to the next closest boat launch. Man, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just... I mean, I tried going on the ramp itself, and I get too far in the water. And then, I mean, I'd have to swim out of my fucking truck to get back to get around. This water here it's just crystal clear. Man, all right. Well, I need to Google and figure out where the hell the next closest boat launch is. I know there's one over there, but there's so much of this lake is private. It's private boat launch, private boat docks. It's so pretty here. No, Sacred, I haven't. I'm from central Montana. This is almost a 4-hour drive for me to get here. The Swan River, the bridge that was going over it was looking mighty tasty though when I passed over it a little bit ago coming here. Oh man, I want to be fishing. Of course the goddamn boat launch is too shallow. Anybody in here from around here? I see you on Google Maps. Yeah, so we're right now at Woods Bay boat launch. Woods Bay, I think is what it's called. Vetters. Yeah, there's a bunch of different boat launches here, Redacted. I'm sure I could find one. I just don't know where the hell all of them are. I gotta look. Let me turn this back around. All right, so I am just trying to figure out where the next boat launch is. I can't launch from here. Big Fork, my cousin caught some pike from Swan River. Yeah, the Swan River Bridge, that's exactly what I thought when I went by there. I was like, man, that looks like pike fucking heaven. Siri, find me a map of boat launches at Flathead Lake, Montana.
One option is Summers Lake Boat Ramp on US Highway 93 South in Summers. It adds 43 minutes to your route. Do you want that one?
No. 43 minutes.
The second is Big Arm Boat Rentals and rides on A Street in Big Arm. It adds 1 hour and 35 minutes to your route. Want to try that one?
No, I also don't want to try that one.
The third is Flathead Lake Brewing Company on Holt Drive in Big Fork. It adds 14 minutes to your route. How about that one?
Yes.
Great. I can call that location or get directions. Which would you like?
Get directions.
Getting directions to Flathead Lake Brewing Company.
I don't think there's a boat launch there. I just need to look at a fucking map. Hold on a second here. Sorry guys, bear with me. We're having some technical difficulties here. The water's too low to get my damn boat in at this boat launch, so I gotta find a different boat launch. Siri, find directions to Wayfarers Unit, Flathead Lake State Park.
One option I found is Wayfarers State Park on MT35 in Big Fork. It adds 11 minutes to your route. Does that one sound good?
Yes.
Getting directions to Wayfarers State Park.
Summers Bay. Joey, are you from around here? Yeah, we're at, this is my first time fishing this reservoir. I had a feeling that the boat launches, some of them weren't going to be accessible. There's one, somebody launched a canoe, it looks like, from here. But I have a John boat, I don't have a canoe. Summers Bay boat ramp. Where the hell's Summers Bay? And I can't launch on the southern portion. I don't have the, so half of the lake is Indian reservation, and you have to have a special permit to use the water from there, and I don't have the permit, so I can only use the northern half. Yeah, Wayfarer may be low too. Shit. Is there anything on the north side, Joey, that you think might not be? Joel, the weather, it's been snowing here in Montana and gale force winds in central Montana. We're at Flathead Lake. We're in northwestern Montana right now. So yeah, I haven't been on because the weather has just been absolute crap. I haven't fished in 3 weeks. Yeah, it's snowed 3 times in Vaughan where I live. There's snow on all the mountaintops around here. It was 20 degrees when I got here this morning. Square body, the boat ramp, it's too shallow. I can't get my damn boat off the trailer. I gotta find a different boat launch. Okay, so Summers is the northwest corner. Man, that's far. But Summers is a better boat launch. Joey and some, it looks like Dead Rabbit. What is it called? North Flathead Yacht Club. Is it a public boat launch? Fishing rod stolen. Oh man, that sucks, Sacred. Straight north of you. Yeah, again, I'm trying to figure out which boat launch. The straight north of me is the, what the hell is that one called? The Wayfarers. No, not the Yacht Club. The Inn, Big Fork. Okay, so it looks like there's 1, 2, 3. All right, there's a whole bunch of them up there. Let's just head that direction. Wayfarers might be low too. Sportsman's Bridge boat ramp. Is that on the lake itself? Sportsman's Bridge. Find directions to Sportsman's Bridge boat ramp in Big Fork.
Getting directions to Sportsman's Bridge boat ramp.
What's up, SoCal? Hey, Square Body. Yeah, once I get a P.O. box or something, I'm a little sketched giving my home address out to a P.O. box to do that. Oh God, I really should move. Hold on a second. I gotta move some stuff out of my boat or I'm gonna lose it on the 10-mile trip we gotta go. Give me a sec, guys. Yeah, we gotta go 10 miles to a different boat ramp, and hopefully that one is launchable. This one is not. I need to get these roller bunks I was looking at. So instead of HDPE plastic bunks, they're, you know, rollers. I should be able to launch for shallow water with this. Next upgrade. Yeah, too shallow, unfortunately. Freaking 10 boat launches on this lake. It's a huge. A little while to get to the next. Really gorgeous, really pretty. I'll flip it around so you guys don't have to look at me. You guys can see these winding roads. Well, we're in the trees. Give me a second to get out of the trees here, and the connection should be a little bit better. Oh, give me a sec here, guys. Give me a sec. We just almost took off for a 10-mile trip with the boat strapped to the trailer. That'd have been fun. And see, these guys got a nice boat launch right here. I wish I could use that. Nah, I guess that is pretty freaking shallow too. Good Lord. Dead rabbit guys that are in here that are from around here. Do any of you guys know specifically which boat launch actually is launchable? Hopefully the one that we're going towards is. How you doing today, Cal? Just woke up, haven't even had my coffee yet. Shit, I left my house at like 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 9 o'clock now. I haven't had coffee either. I've had one soda. Drank one soda on the ride here. Here. Good morning, Saltwater. Hey, Ian. Hey, Rod. This is just a suggestion. If you don't post on your channel for weeks because of weather, issues. I posted on my Discord. But yeah, I should have made a community post or something. Sorry, I can't read the rest of the message till I get on a straighter road here. Yeah, SoCal, I'm gonna stay the night here tonight, and fish again here tomorrow. And depending on how today and tomorrow goes, I might even push it into Friday as well. Type .discord and Nightbot will spit back a link for the Discord. Or you can look me up on there. It's at Wanna See My Rod, same as my YouTube channel. .discord will actually spit out an invite link for you to join the channel. There you go. Thank you, SoCal. The link, unfortunately, though, will work if you're on tablet or desktop. For whatever reason, YouTube Live breaks links on mobile devices. So you can either copy that down or just look me up on there and send me a message at Wanna See My Rod. Alright, 7 miles to go to the next boat launch, and hopefully this one I can actually launch. Man, I got my feet all soggy for nothing. What a pain in the butt. But appreciate you guys' patience. Again, I tried to launch at the first boat launch, and it was way too shallow. So we're headed to a second boat launch on the same lake to try and get the boat in the water so we can catch some fish. Hey, Big Homer, doing good. Just have been having some really crappy weather here in Montana. Has not been fishing weather. At least not in central Montana, and it's still not in central Montana. I had to drive 3.5 hours. We're at Flathead Lake in northwestern Montana right now to find somewhere that the weather was decent enough to fish, or else it's snowing and windy. But bear with me for a few minutes here, guys. It should be, it looks like about 10 minutes till we get to the next boat launch. Normally I don't start the damn stream till I get the boat in the water, which I need to not do that. Next time, the stream will not start until we're actually ready to fish. It's so pretty this time of year. that stinks. That's what that area is where I wanted to fish. I don't know how the fishing's gonna be on the north end. Yeah, it doesn't for me, SoCal. Again, we got 15 people in here. There should be 50 or you know, 100. Nobody wants to watch the drive. They want to watch the fishing. At least it seems that way for me. I never get more than a few people in here when I'm driving. And it kills the momentum. Again, because everybody leaves and nobody's interacting, YouTube stops sending traffic. Guys, if you look there in the center of the screen, that's snow-capped mountain right there. It is winter here in Montana already. All right, 3.3 miles, 8 minutes. So I think we're coming into Big Fork now. We're probably going to hit some traffic. But 8 minutes it looks like, and we'll be at the next boat launch. Hopefully this one is not so shallow and I can actually get my boat in. Welcome back, Redacted. We're driving to a second boat launch at Flathead Lake. The first boat launch that I went to at Willow Bay, I think it was called, was just way too shallow. I couldn't get my boat off the trailer. So we're hitting up a second boat launch on the north end that's inside Big Fork. What's up, Ho? How you doing, buddy? Officer Dooley reporting for duty. You get to go fishing today and a boat ride? Heck yeah. No, I've been dying to get back out on the water fishing. It's been over 3 weeks since I've streamed. The weather's just been so crappy I couldn't get out and fish anywhere. I did completely rewire my boat though, so I did get something accomplished. I got boat buckles put on my boat. I put a new boat crank on. I don't know, I did some upgrades to the boat since the weather was too crappy to actually fish. Alright, hang in there a few more minutes, guys. We should be to the next boat launch here shortly. But yeah, so this is the first time I fished Flathead Lake. I've been wanting to fish this lake for years. It's so damn far from my house. I normally stick quite a bit closer, but being as it's been so long since I've gotten to fish, I decided to take a journey here, and we're gonna be here for a couple of days if I can get my damn boat in the water. Go to the good spot first. Well, I went to the boat launch that I wanted to fish, Again, this is an absolutely massive lake. It's the largest natural freshwater lake west of the Mississippi, from what I understand. So, I mean, the boat launches are miles apart. This one is about 10 miles from where we were just trying to launch the boat. But that's where I wanted to fish. So we're gonna take the second best launch, I guess, here, and we'll see how it goes. Wasn't where I'd planned on fishing this part of the lake, but not much I can do if I can't get the boat in the water at the other spot. Almost worth tossing a mooring out. Yeah. Man, I hit a goddamn skunk on the way here. My whole truck reeked like skunk for frickin' an hour and a half. I was just absolutely dying on the way in here. All four of my windows down, head sticking out the damn window. It was rough. I can still faintly smell it, but it's mostly gone. Man, they're doing a lot of construction around here. Like so much shit on a Bernie part, right? Yeah, no, skunk at a distance is like, oh man, that smells like good skunk bud. But yeah, up close, it's just putrid. What the hell? Where's the boat launch? There's the boat launch. It's out of the water. They're doing construction. What the hell? Man, y'all locals, I thought you were pointing me in the right direction. You can't launch from there. There's no boat launch. It's out of the water. Fuck. Well, yeah, they're doing construction. There's a crane sitting on the boat launch. It's 5 feet out of water. All right, well, I know there were 2 or 3 boat launches in between this one and the one that we were just at. But I came here because somebody told me to come here. I assumed they were a local and they knew it was launchable. That one is absolutely not launchable because there's no ramp anymore. There's a crane sitting on it. Bank fishing? No, I didn't drive 4 hours to bank fish. They're putting in a new bridge, yeah, but they have the boat ramp torn up on the side of it. There's a crane sitting on it. All right, I thought there was one more boat launch up this way. Now, we'll get the boat in the water. It just might take me a little while. Wasting damn time here. I need to find... Joey, do you know of another boat launch around here? Because that one ain't going to work. Otherwise, I need to stop and look at a map again. Still ride with you? I appreciate that, Redacted. We're on a bullshit mission at this point. Keep going, make a left on 93. Thank you, Joey. Is that the Summers? Is that, I think I remember looking at the map. Summers boat launch or something like that. This is one of those, I feel like I'm in high school again on a bullshit mission trying to find a bag. Like, yeah, that's the closest to you. SoCal. So if you look at a map, I'm just left Big Fork, so I'm west of Big Fork on the very north end of Flathead Lake, headed towards, I think it's called Somers Boat Launch, or Somers, S-O-M-E-R-S. Where the hell's Highway 93? It's literally like, oh, so-and-so's got some. Let's go there. And you drive fucking 10 miles and they're not home. Somebody else is like, well, 2 weeks ago I smoked with so-and-so. All right, let's go there and check. Freaking 8 hours later. What's up, Anthony? I'm of an age where I feel that in my core. You're close? Alright. Yeah, this was actually, Somers was the one that I was gonna launch at first. Looking at the map when I was trying to decide where the hell I was gonna go last night. But then I started looking at some catch data, and the most recent and abundant lake trout catches were all down by Willows Bay. So that's why I wanted to launch from there. Coming up on Highway 93, make a left. Thank you, Joey. I definitely appreciate the guidance here. Again, this is my first time here at Flathead. I'm from central Montana. I'm from Great Falls, Vaughn area, so I'm a bit out of my neck of the woods. Siri, find directions to Somers Boat Launch at Flathead Lake.
I couldn't find any matching places.
Yeah, of course you could. Somers? I assume that the sign here saying left to Somers is where I go. Is this Highway 93? Now, this is Montana 82. Is this the right one, Joey, or am I making a stupid turn here? I feel like I'm making a wrong turn. No, this is not the one. Ghost train, okay. Man, I'm glad I got somebody in here who knows the area. Oops. I know you said 93. But I saw Somers, the sign for Somers, and got distracted. So, Joey, are you from Kalispell, Big Fork area, or do you just fish this area? Oh, you're in Somers, okay. Nice. Yeah, I've never caught a lake trout. I've been trying. I went up to Tiber Reservoir a few times this year, dinking around trying to pull one out of there, and haven't been able to snag one. And I know that Flathead is known for their lake trout, so I figured I'd bite the bullet and come up here where there's more lake trout and bigger lake trout, and maybe I'd have a better luck. That, and I know there's all sorts of other fish in here too. Smallmouth, largemouth, pike, rainbows, browns. various different kinds of whitefish. I don't know, it looks like an interesting lake. Mile and a half away from the boat ramp. All right. Whitefish are running in the river. Nice. Yeah, it's a gorgeous area. The closest that I've fished to here is Salmon Lake, which is about an hour, I don't know, an hour and a half south of here. Been camping up there and fishing there, but I've never actually made it up here to Flathead. It's such a far drive. Where's the turn? Yeah, I'm just camping in the truck. Yeah, I didn't want to deal with busting the frickin', I feel like I'm probably missing keep going on your left. Will there be a fishing access sign, or? I'm assuming so. There we go. Fishing access. Summers, and it points to where? Here? I got like 9,000 cars behind me. Oh, and I'm going the wrong way down a one-way. Nice. Don't mind me, I'm retarded. I'm not from around here. I'm just an asshole. Oh, good Lord, this isn't even the launch. This is just a freaking turnout. Oh, Lord. Way to be a butthole. All right, now I got, Jesus Christ, there's so much traffic here. So should I just go the wrong way into the do not enter here? I might as well. I'm already going the wrong way on this one. There we go. All right, I see a bunch more trailers here. I think we found a spot. Thank you, Joey. All right, let's try take two here. All right, we're backing up into the boat launch here. I gotta stop and unstrap my boat here. Give me a sec, guys. All right. Morning. Gonna try. It's my first time fishing the lake here, so. Oh, Jesus. We're gonna go the other way. Yeah, I tried launching at, what's it, Willow Bay? Way too shallow. Yeah. Even for my flat bottom here, I couldn't get it budged with the trailer. I did manage to get my feet wet though, which is awesome.
Looks like a pretty lazy dock.
All right. Let's try this again, guys. $60 or $70 whitefish and Lakers. 60 to 70 foot fishing depth or 60 to 70 foot bottom? Yeah, water's perfectly fine at this launch. Oh, Lord. All right, let's get this strap on and get my truck pulled out. Let's do some fishing. All right, you guys gonna go pull my truck up? I'll be back in a few minutes. right. Again, appreciate y'all's patience. Sorry about the ridiculous delays. How's it going? Catching what you fishing for? SoCal, can you remove walleye? So .RT space walleye. There are no walleye in this water body. But yeah, so we're fishing for lake trout and northern pike is what the target is. There's a bunch of other stuff in here we could potentially also catch. All right, you guys hear the mic? Let me get the fish finder hooked up here. Dave James, yeah, this is a 4-hour drive for me. I've been driving since 4 o'clock this morning. Excellent. A bit low, but it's on. Turn up your hearing aid. I don't know what to tell you. All right, hold on. There we go. Fish finder. All right, let's turn this guy on. Put my transducer down. Hope it's worth you staying overnight. It definitely is. I may not catch anything. I am perfectly okay if I don't catch anything. I think we'll catch something though. But it's always fun fishing new water bodies. Frustrating at times, but fun. Oh, damn it. We get a smoke going here, and then we'll get 2 poles rigged up, and then we will be on our way. Oh, shit. All right. Start with one of those. Ah, shit. Sorry, one more sec, guys. Just trying to get a couple of lures set out that I know that I want to try. Here's Thunder Buddy over here in Fresno. What's up, Howlin' Baits? Neil Mayer, are you going to jig or troll? We're going to do trolling to begin with. I've never fished here. I wouldn't even know where to jig to begin with, so. They have spot lock, which makes jigging a little difficult at times. So we're going to primarily troll today. If we find some spots that work out well, we might do some jigging a little bit later or tomorrow, being as we are going to be here for probably 2 days. But we're going to run on 2 poles. I'm going to set up some deep diving crankbaits. We will run those for a little while. If those don't hit, we will switch to some Dipsy divers and maybe a spoon. We're going to try a few different things here. But I need to get a couple of these poles rigged up. All right, let me get out on the water here. If anyone needs a dew, grab one. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of dew. Yeah, Matt, the plan's changed. Central Montana is too cold and snowy right now. Windy, snowy, nasty. Flathead was one of the only places I could find within a 200-mile radius that the weather is going to be decent for a couple of days. What's up, Hillbilly? All right. Well, we are motoring on out here. I'm gonna get a couple of poles set up. Beautiful there compared to central Montana lakes. Yeah, we're up here in the mountains. These mountain lakes are some of the prettiest places I've ever laid eyes on, let alone just Montana. It's absolutely breathtaking up here. Yeah, Lee, that's one of the reasons that I haven't been on in the past 3 weeks is it keeps snowing. Snow and wind. And yeah, there's snow in the mountaintops around here. Give me a sec here, guys, to get these poles set up. All right, calm down there, pole. Knock it off. Knock it off. All right, I know you're excited. I know, buddy. I know. Hold on. We'll get you in the water. We'll get you in the water, buddy. Goddamn pole's trying to jump out of the holder. Put me in, coach. Put me in. I have an appointment. I'll check back. All right, redacted. We'll be here. All right. We're not out to depth yet, but we got enough in the water that it'll quit jumping out of the water. Hatchery Bay right out from Summers Bay is a good spot to start trolling. Maybe to the right. Hey, zoom out. Neil, I appreciate that. You from around here? This is my first time fishing Flathead, so thank you. Any pointers, tips you can give me, I'd appreciate it. All right, so it's just gonna be... All right, I think I see. Yeah, we're pretty shallow here. We're in 20-foot depth. How's it feel to breathe in oxygen now that you're finally somewhere with trees? Oh, I love the mountains. I love the forest. Western Montana is some of the prettiest places in the state. I live 10 minutes from the lake. Nice, Neil. This fall rocks rod, you rock man. Go back to work. Thanks for stopping in at work. So are there flathead catfish? No, and there are not, in fact, flathead catfish here, Josh. We don't have them at all in Montana. What we're here targeting is lake trout. Some of the biggest lake trout in the state come out of this water body, from what I understand. All right, so we are... Yeah, we're still 22-foot depth, way too shallow. I have a tip, you're trolling too fast. Yeah. That short has, I checked it before I started the live today. The dumbest short I've ever made, 11 seconds. It has 12,000 views already in 24 hours. It's the most views I've ever gotten on a short. And it's literally, it's dumb. But I'm glad you liked it, Lee. Yeah, it's the best short I've made so far. And I literally, I was reviewing the video, and as you all know that have been here, it's kind of the running joke, you're trolling too fast. And it was one of those times that I was reading somebody saying it in chat, you're trolling too fast, and then immediately I just, a split second after I read it out loud, the poll hit. I'm like, yep, we're trolling too fast. End. 12,000 views. Like, what the hell? Neil, so it's called, what did you say, Hatchery Bay? Okay. There we go, 25 foot. We're running over a giant bait ball. We're gonna get these lines out a little bit further. All right. Go catch a man, be safe, I'll be in for a minute. All right, Ronyo, thanks for swinging through. We're gonna go find him. Oh, that's cool. House out here on the island. Man, there's some big money in this area. That would be sweet. I want an island house. There we're marking a few fish. We're still really shallow. I guess we're about 30-foot bottom. Charters always start in Hatchery Bay, then head over to the Delta Share and place we call the Safe Bowl. Okay, where's Delta? Direction-wise from Hatchery Bay. Salad Bowl, okay. Josie had 43K views on one where she lost a fish at the boat. Yeah, I remember her talking about that, SoCal. I don't understand the damn algorithm. I really don't get it. And so we're about 31 foot depth. It looks like that's about as deep as it gets right here. It gets deeper, I think, further south you go. This lake I was reading is 400 plus feet deep in places. Incredibly deep. Delta would be towards Big Fork and where the Flathead River. Okay, okay. I don't think the algorithm understands the algorithm. That sounds about right. Oh, well, we're waiting on a bite here, or to get over to this Hatchery Bay. I'll show you guys. This is what I spent the last 3 weeks doing because I couldn't fish. We now have both our batteries hooked up. I got my ACR switch hooked up, a ground bar. We got our battery switch, a DC distribution panel is my pump. There's a 100 amp fuse for my front fuse box, all the front stuff. And then I have 2 voltage meters that are hooked up to the front. That shit took me so long to figure out how to do. Reran all the wires. We got a new fuse box up here. Everything is separated. We have our dual voltage meters with some accessory plugs. Got my camera mount set up. I have the nav port lights, the nav light ports. I got my bilge pump. Instead of it just being dangling over the edge, I built a mount for it. Got the Starlink mounted. Got my other port. I was busy. Nice work, no more issues with the fish finder now. Yeah, fish finder seems to be working good. Why is the ACR not switching over? Looks great, thank you. Yeah, it took a long damn time to figure it all out. Get all the right parts, get everything fabricated. I have no room in here. It took me a long time to figure out how and where to mount the shit. Are you using your new poles? No, not yet, Mom. Yeah, Matt, it's really freaking deep. All right, we're about 40 foot bottom now. There we go. All right. Now we're in the money, I think. So I'm gonna go along this ledge here. Doing good, Chevy man. How you doing? There's a... Flathead makes Tiber look like... Yeah, Flathead is the largest natural fresh water body west of the Mississippi. I think that's what I read. It's absolutely massive. And Tiber's freaking huge. All right, something's funky with my ACR. My crank battery is supercharged, and the ACR is not kicking anything over to my house battery. What the hell? $60-watt LED, they pulled 9 volts DC. No, I didn't see that, SoCal. What's the amperage on it? 126,000, yeah, so it's like 10 times. What's up, Zen? Welcome. All right, let me try something here real quick. Go sled down one of those mountains if you don't catch a fish. 6.6 amp. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. 6 amp. Okay. All right, I need a soda and I need to figure out why this ACR isn't charging. Ain't gonna do me any good to have an ACR if my second battery isn't charging. It's just my fish finder's killing. Did you read my other comment, the really long one? I caught a 2.5 pound largemouth bass on a chatterbait I bought on Amazon for $3. And what's my new bait caster that I bought on Amazon for 49 bucks? Hey, Chevy man. Very nice. Congrats. No, there were 3 other boats loading at this boat launch when I got here. There was 1 kayak at the first launch that I tried to launch at as well. Good luck today, Rod. Hello, chat. Thanks, Saltwater. What's up, Steel City? How you doing? Live Outdoors. How you doing, buddy? What's up, handsome? Oh, we're just out here on Flathead Lake here today, northwestern Montana. I took a marathon drive this morning to get out here. It's almost a 4-hour drive. but we're gonna try and fish here today. I'll probably sleep in my truck and fish here again tomorrow if I can figure out how and where to catch something. But we had some technical difficulties this morning. The first launch that I tried to put the boat in at was Willow Bay. I couldn't even get my boat off the trailer. I couldn't even budge it. And my, it was basically just like Pishkin, but worse. Gorgeous background. Yeah, it's absolutely incredible here. See snow on the mountaintops over here. It's chilly. It's supposed to get like 60 here today, so it's not supposed to be too bad. But it is, it was 20 degrees when I pulled up this morning and got out of the truck. Lake trout in the lake or just walleye? No walleye, big lake trout. Big lake trout, there's supposed to be some big pike that come out of here. Whitefish, rainbow trout, brown trout. Handful of other things as well. Yeah, there's, I don't think walleye in western Montana. If it is, they're illegally introduced. In western Montana, walleye, from what I understand, is, and I'm not intimately familiar with western Montana's fishing regulations, but from what I've read, walleye is kill on catch, and you have to immediately report it to Fish, Wildlife, and Park, and then you have to physically give them the fish. They don't want them in any water body in western Montana. Laker's my favorite fish. I've never caught one. That's what I came here today to try and catch. I'm gonna post a picture of my bait caster on the community page. All right, Chevy, yeah, I'd love to check it out. What's up, Paige? How you doing, buddy? Do you know the water has changed over in that lake? I don't, Joel. I have no idea. And in fact, I shut the fish finder off. I'm trying to, the ACR isn't kicking over because it's sensing the house battery is too low, which is weird because my voltage meter here says 12.58 volts. The fish finder was saying 12 volts. I'm getting a fast flash on the ACR that I installed, which indicates low voltage, so it's not charging the second. Even though the first one shows 17 volts. My crank battery. So something's being funky here. I have everything that was drawing off of the house battery turned off. Hopefully it'll juice itself up a little bit enough that it kicks out of the low charge or whatever the hell, the low voltage lockout. No spoons yet. I bought a handful of new spoons to try here. We're trying just crankbaits for right now. I just got something in the water here real quick while I troubleshoot the ACR here. I haven't been smoked almost all October. I've been using nicotine pouches. That's awesome, Paige. Congrats. It's such a hard habit to quit. Yeah, keep at it, man. We check the air in the tires. Looks good, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I had both batteries. I mean, they've been on the charger for days. The voltage looked fine this morning. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, quitting smoking would be awesome. Man, and I got all soggy at the first boat launch trying to get my trailer or boat off the trailer. So both of my feet are freaking soggy. And they dry out today. Cold battery? Yeah, I don't know, the voltage, it looked fine when I took them off the charger. It looked fine when I started up the boat. But then after a couple of minutes, I got a low voltage warning on the fish finder. It was saying it was under 12 volts. And then the ACR started flashing. But the crank battery is really high voltage. Normally it chills between 13 and 14, and it's over 17 right now. So something's funky. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I need to quit vaping, it's so hard. Yeah, no, addictions are rough. I need to get some prescription stuff from my doctor. Yeah, I tried the, oh God, what was the pill that they gave me? Excuse me. I forget what the hell it was called. It made me feel like my insides were on fire and gave me the most scary nightmares I've ever had in my life. How do I fish during the colder months? I've been catching less and less fish the colder it gets. Paige, normally this time of the year fishing really picks up. No, I mean the ACR, it's got three wires that come out of it. One for battery A, one for battery B, and then a negative that goes to the ground bus. I mean, there's nothing to cross. Is this real? What's up, Josie? Yeah, it's real. Chantix, that's what it was called. Had a banger of a week. 2 new suppressors got cleared, picked up a new short barrel shotgun, and then someone asked me if I was interested in a pair of 9-inch Ruger 44 mags. Man, you got an arsenal over there. Check the ground connection. So from what I understand, if the ground is not working, the whole ACR shuts off. That's how it works. That's how the circuit is completed. So if the ground was bad, it wouldn't even power on. Designed a new spinner called the Howler. Nice, Howling Baits. I will smoke before I ever take that again. Oh, Chantix, Fat Cat. Yeah, I took almost the whole month's prescription or whatever, but it was about week 3 when I had to quit taking it. It made me feel so weird, and it didn't cut the craving at all. I still smoke just as much. Just made me feel like my veins were on fire and gave me really, really weird freaking night terrors. Got a call, I'll be back, y'all. All right, Josie. Good to see you live again, fella. I've been keeping an eye out for you. Thanks, dear mama. Yeah, the weather here has just been crap in Montana. We're, I had to come to western Montana. I'm in northwestern Montana at Flathead Lake to find somewhere that it wasn't too windy to fish. Now it looks like I'm gonna have a window of today and tomorrow and maybe Friday. And then it's gonna get windy even here. But yeah, in central Montana, it's been like gale force winds, you know, gusts 20, 30, 40 miles an hour. Bad grounds can cause goofy stuff to happen. I'm from Ontario, 2 hours from Toronto. Okay, nice. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the fishing channels that are from the Ontario area. Y'all produce a lot of fishermen over there. How deep is the lake trout this time of the year? Joey in here earlier was saying 60 to 70 foot was where he'd been catching them. Usually coming up to spawn. Yeah, I was reading that this is the time of the year that they start to spawn. But I'm just kind of, I'm honestly just kind of waiting for this battery situation to sort itself out. The voltage meter on the house battery's going up. It shows 12.6 now, which should be high enough for the frickin' the ACR to kick on. Oh, my damn socket set's in the truck. What I need to do at some point in time here is freaking go back to the dock and grab my socket so I can go through this, but I don't know, we'll just fish blind here for a little bit. I know I'm plenty deep enough here. I'm kind of fishing along this drop off on the edge of the bay here. Lag. Completely disconnect, wait a minute, reconnect. I'm at nothing right now. I'm just running deep diving crankbaits. They're probably sitting at about 30 foot. But what I will be using here later on this afternoon after I figure out this ACR issue is Dipsy divers. I have 4 different sizes of Dipsy divers. And with the Dipsy divers, I should be able to get, if I want to, 100 plus foot. Yeah, I'm in Hatchery Bay right now, I believe. Where this is what I'm assuming is Hatchery Bay. And I'm just kind of trolling along the ledge, it looks like. Now, what I could do is unplug there's a fuse on the ground wire for the ACR. I could unplug that and it would disconnect the ACR and reset it. Or I could unplug, there's a male, I don't even know what the hell the connector is called, a male connector sticking off of the ACR and a female that I've wired onto the fuse. So I could maybe just unplug that and plug it back in. That would probably restart the ACR. Go from point to point there, you'll be around 50 to 70 foot. Okay, Neil, yeah, currently I have my depth finder shut off while I wait for the house battery to come out of limbo here so the ACR kicks on. I think once the ACR kicks on, we should be good to go. 1.8. Okay. Bet all the rich folk own properties on. Oh yeah, I'm sure these. I haven't looked at what the cost or values of are these, but I'm sure most of these places around here are million plus, if not damn close to it. They're all these lakefront properties are egregiously expensive. I use a trolling plate on the propeller, causing it because it's easy to troll than using the trolling. What's a trolling plate? I don't know what that is. I just have a jet motor. I don't have an electric trolling motor on this boat yet. That was the next project. Well, the next project is putting a floor in it, and then probably next year I'll put in a. I want to get the Lowrance Recon to integrate with my fish finder. Go from point to point there, you'll be around 50 to 70 foot. Yeah, as soon as I get the fish finder turned back on, Neil, I will try and do that. What do you have for snacks today? Joel, I just brought a bunch of junk food. I have Funyuns, Doritos, Crunchy Cheetos, and hot Crunchy Cheetos, and 2 beef jerky sticks. $5-gallon bucket or 2 at the top. Oh yeah. Acting like as a drag. Rope can slow you down too. Yeah, I need an electric trolling motor. I'll use my jet. I'll just throw it in neutral, you know, to give me some oomph, and then the trolling motor can steer me. 'Cause my problem is once I get on the fish, I start reeling, and then I end up, you know, going into a death spiral or, you know, out into the abyss. And by the time I get my fish in, I'm so far off of where I was that I spend, you know, 90% of my time trying to get back to where the fish are. Now, trolling in a little boat like this with the jet is a fool's errand. Yeah, so the Dipsies, when I troll with those, you normally troll 2.5 to 3 miles an hour with a Dipsy. Well, Matt, I don't have I don't prep well. I'm not like gonna, you know, make a bunch of sandwiches, or like I normally don't eat a lot when I'm out. I don't eat a lot in general. I eat usually once a day, and I eat like a fat kid. But when I'm fishing, you know, food is usually the least of my concerns. So I normally don't bring a whole lot, unless I'm camping, and, you know, I bring my grill and some eggs and bacon and sausage and catch a fish or 2 and cook it up. But we're just ghetto camping in my truck for tonight. I didn't bring my tent or any of my stuff. Hey, Chaos Goat. Appreciate that. Alright, so the crank battery is going down slightly. The ACR kick on? Yeah, that didn't do it. Yeah, I just hooked up the ACR and all the components. Previously, I was running off of one battery. Everything was just running off of one battery. So, yeah, the system that I hooked up, it looked like everything was working right. I've been dicking around with it for the last 3 weeks, but apparently it's not. Matthew, yeah, we're in like 40, 50 foot of water. My crankbaits are only 25, 30 foot. I want to go live myself and fish, but I still want to watch. Well, you could have, like, I got 2 phones. I stream with one. I got one phone specifically for streaming. Appreciate the sub, Harrison Jones. Welcome to the channel. I've been on your stream enough to know you eat a few jerkies and you're good. Yeah. Mountain Dew spotted. Yeah, Zen. Can't fish if I'm eating food. Yeah, something's not right. Why the hell is my house battery so high voltage? Or excuse me, crank battery's really high voltage, but the house battery, I don't get it. What platform can I message you on? I'm on Discord, at Wanna See My Rod. Fishing the Connecticut River. It's a 410 miles long, but I only fish the Vermont, New Hampshire parts. Deep spots I found are only 30 to 40 foot deep. Oh, okay, yeah, Matthew, this particular water body is 400 plus foot deep in places. Can you do a fish whistle? Yeah, maybe that'll solve our problems. Oh. Yeah, house battery is the accessory battery. You got a crank battery, which is the only thing I have running off the crank battery is my outboard. Everything else is run off of my accessory battery or house battery. But the ACR, once the crank battery gets over 13 volts, I think is what it said, it's supposed to combine and it kicks any excess charge over into the accessory battery. But the ACR is the lights fast flashing on it, which is supposed to mean that there's a voltage lockout, a low voltage lockout, basically saying that one or more of the 2 batteries is too low of a voltage for it to work, which doesn't make sense because it's over 12 volts. 12 volts is where the lockout is supposed to happen. Be going live a lot in the winter and go ice fishing. You might have to check it out. Yeah, Noah, leave a comment on one of my videos and let me know, and I'll check out your channel. I can't do it right now while I'm out here fishing, but when I get some downtime, if you leave a comment, I'll go through and just let me know that you're a streamer and you fish and that you're going to be doing ice fishing. I've never ice fished before this year. I want to try it though. good Lord, it's cold. How can I get into fishing on YouTube Live? It won't let me stream live. Tactical, in order to stream on YouTube, it didn't used to be a requirement. I don't know when they added it, but you have to have at least 50 subscribers on your channel. And then it takes a few days for YouTube to process it before they enable live streaming. You also have to go through and verify your email and your phone number. So until you have 50 subs and you've verified your email and your phone number, you won't be able to live stream. The low temperature, yeah, 34.2. But that's without the wind chill factor. It feels a lot colder than that. How do you get the subs? The first 50 subs are tough, man. It took me over a month of fishing, recording content, putting out videos, hanging out in other people's lives. You know, ad for ad, follow for follow. You beg, borrow, and steal until you get that first 50 subs, and then once you can start going live, the subs start coming in quite a bit faster. Oh yeah, and then you're moving on the lake. It's cold. My fingers are ice cubes right now. And I've been looking, I want to get, it's like a pouch you wear like on your belt. It's like a big poofy pouch that you put your hands in, and then it's got like a built-in warmer in it. So when you're not using your hands, you get, so it's kind of like stuffing them in your pockets, but it's got a built-in warmer. My pockets don't have built-in warmers. SoCal, yeah, the ACH is quick flashing, which indicates a low voltage lockout. It's saying that my house, my accessory battery, is too low to charge, but it's not, because I'm looking at the voltage I hit the damn mute button. I don't understand. No, I pulled everything in so I could shut the engine off, the batteries off. I got the ACR to kick over. I'm just letting it chill for a minute before I turn everything back on, and hopefully it should work. There we go. All right, I'm gonna gun it for a sec here and get some juice flowing. Ah, shit, did it just click off again? Motherfucker. Oh, get this out of the damn way. No, it was working for a second there. JW with the two bones. Please name your next live bear you use. Ernie? Bear you use. What do you mean, JW? Thank you for the $2. Going to my neighbors now because he's letting me pick a couch for free, brand new out of 3. Nice. Yeah, the batteries weren't switching over, then I shut everything off and they were, but then after I turned everything back on, it crapped out again. So we're gonna let it sit and chill and equalize, I guess, here for a few, because it's back on now. It's, I think, charging the house battery from the crank like equalizes the two or something. I don't know, I feel like there might be something wrong with the second battery. Oh, name the live with the bait you use. Okay. I'll do that. I'll do that for you, JW. Yeah, real Midwest. I just, my fish finder is hooked up off of the house battery. It was running off the crank battery before, so you know, as long as I'm trolling, it's charging it. But now it's hooked up on the house battery that the ACR isn't charging. So I might need to fuck. I don't want to do that. I guess I could just combine the batteries. Yeah, Matt, we're on the northern side. I'm in the first bay on the west side. An A and a B, and I specifically looked up, does A need to be hooked to house, does B need to be hooked to house, and it said it doesn't matter, that their side is hooked to one battery and the other side is hooked to the other battery. It works. And then the third wire is just from the ground on the ACR itself to the bus bar, which you fuse. You put a 10 amp fuse in there, and that's just to complete the circuit. I don't know what the deal is. Mic is going in and out. We're just having all the technical difficulties today. I don't know. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do what they tell you not to. And we're just gonna combine both of the batteries. Hi, Mia. Starboard right, left is port. Yep. Gotta catch them all. Yeah, no, I appreciate the suggestion there, but yeah, I did. I double and triple checked the manual. There's no, you can't hook the ACR up backwards. It's only got 3 wires that come off of it for the most basic install. One goes to one battery, another goes to the other battery, and the third one goes to the ground bus bar. And it says it doesn't matter which battery, you know, side A goes to or B goes to. But yeah, it's essentially when it senses a charge or the prime voltage above 13, I think 13.4, it initiates, which combines, which allows it to then push the excess into the lower of the 2 batteries. And it does it for a little while, but then it stops. But yeah, so I combined both of the batteries. It's kind of high, but it works. So we're gonna get them back in water here. I ain't catching no fish. Troubleshooting an electrical issue. I just need to keep an eye and make sure that the battery doesn't get too low, which it shouldn't. Because we're not, I'm not stopping anywhere. We're actively moving, which the motor's putting out a charge to both of the batteries right now. Bad ground? Yeah, so with the ACR, if there's a bad ground, from what I understand, it won't turn on. The ground is what completes the circuit for the batteries. Yeah, you might be right, Jay. When we get back to the dock, I'll grab my ratchets and I'll go through and make sure that everything is battened down. I'll meet you in Summers Bay at 12:15. Yeah, we can maybe do that. I'm just staying in this general area. I'm not going to go too far till we figure this out. Okay, there we go. We're marking some stuff. 40 foot. No, I'm just letting out line. I just have the clicker turned on and the bail opened, and so I'm letting out line on both poles at the same time. All right, 50-foot bottom. There's some bait fish. Check out Neil Moore. Now that's a good man. I don't know, man. I'd say you're looking to catch. Yeah, the lake trout in here get 25, 30 plus pounds. They get to be quite large. And that's what we're after today. What's up, Rivers? Nah, we haven't caught anything yet. Yeah, no, Neil Moore, he's been super helpful. He helped guide us to the boat launch and is offering to come bring me a battery to try. I think that's what it is, though. I don't know what the hell else the issue would be. Unless I did screw up something with the wire. I don't understand how I could have, though. It's super simple. I don't know, I bought the battery 2 years ago and it's basically sat doing nothing for 2 years. I did throw it on the charger a couple of times, you know, over that period of time, and the charge seemed fine on it. But the voltage was low on it. You know, my crank battery runs, they're both AGM batteries, and the voltage on my crank battery is always, you know, been 13.3, 13.4, you know, low to mid 13s. The house battery, it's a Optima Blue Top, it's just smaller sized one, was like 12.5, 12.4, 12.6 even after charging it. So it's low. It's not taking, you know, as high of a charge as it should. So I think there might be something wrong with the battery. It ain't got no gas in it. How long is the boat ride to Summers Bay? 5 minutes. It's just right over there. We're not far from it. That's where we put the boat in. Now, I wanted to, after I got everything wired, I wanted to put it in at my local boat launch and run it for a day, just in case I had problems like this. But it's been too damn windy and cold there. I can't put it in. I had to drive frickin' 4 hours to find somewhere to fish today. What's the reel you got? I'm using OKUMA cold water line counter reels. They're the 30 or 300 series. Yeah, 1051, 1052. Appreciate all the thumbs up, y'all. About $500. Braxton, $500 for what? Oh, the reel. No, they're about 120 bucks. And they actually just came out with a new model. It's the same thing. It's just the OKUMA cold water line counter. They call them the A model. They just released this year, and I have 2 of those back here as well. I haven't tried those out yet. Both. It's fog coming off the water, and then right behind those is the Rocky Mountains. Right. I'm old school. Zebco is my favorite since 1974. Yeah, I haven't fished a Zebco in frickin' 30 years, man. I think we all started on a Zebco. Zebco with the push button, yep. Man, it's cold out here. Now, I really like for trolling, the OKUMA gear is top notch. They're very moderately priced. And they've been absolutely wonderful. I use both the OKUMA Pro GLT planer board series rods, one-piece telescoping, paired with the OKUMA cold water line counter reel. The rod's about 50 bucks, the reel's about 120 bucks, so whole setup is, you know, under 200 bucks. Very, very good cost. And I beat the crap out of them, and they've been absolutely wonderful. Water temperature at the surface is 55 degrees. Yeah, it's chilly. We're up in the mountains, but it's cold everywhere in Montana right now. That's why I've been MIA for the last 3 weeks. It's just been miserable. When the wind's blowing 30 miles an hour, you can't really fish from a boat. You can't really fish from the shore, at least not pleasantly. How do I know the water temperature? The fish finder, it's got a thermometer in it on the transducer. We're fishing over 50-foot bottom right now, and my lures are running about 30 foot. I have a couple of different deep diving crankbaits on there. I'm not really marking a whole lot of fish. I've come over fish in a couple of spots. We're definitely not on them right now. I'm still searching. Luna, I've never tried ice fishing. I have a buddy of mine that has been doing it the past few years. And last year he invited me out to, he's got all the gear, you know, the ice hut and the auger, and he said he's even got poles and stuff that I can use. But when he had invited me, I had just recently dislocated shoulder for the 9 billionth time. And every time I dislocate my shoulder, you know, 3-4 months before it's healed enough that I can actually use it. So I didn't get to go. What's the prediction for the bite? I don't know. We'll see. I'm out here. Nobody else is fishing around where I'm at. There were 2 boats that launched before me, and they're all over in like this super shallows, like right by the boat launch. We're out in a little bit deeper water, trolling. They're all, you know, with their electronic fish finders, you know, just spot locking over their jig, and I don't know what the hell they're fishing for that shallow. It's only 15 foot deep over there. So I don't know if they're after whitefish or bass or what. We all started with the Zebco reels and Velcro shoes. We all end with the same, right? Believe smallmouth. Yeah, I assume that they were probably over there bass fishing. Maybe perch too, yeah. I'm gonna go a little bit deeper here. I'm not seeing anything at 50-foot bottom. If they're supposed to be at that depth, gotta find them. Yeah, no, this is the first time I've ever fished this water body. I'm just kind of meandering around here. Neil guided me over into this bay and said that it could be a good place to try. No, this is freshwater, but I don't believe that there are any catfish in this water body. There's lake trout, which is what we're after. Northern pike, which I'll take anytime one wants to bite. There's mountain whitefish, there's perch, rainbows, browns, and a few other, what is it, pygmy whitefish. I think there's one other kind of whitefish that's in here as well. There's a whole assortment of fish in here, but there are no walleye, no catfish. Smallmouth, largemouth. Watch out for pike, they always want to bite you. Zen, that's the main species that I target when I fish. Weren't you here for my stream? What was it? I guess it was a while ago now, a month ago, about the last stream we did from Pishkin Reservoir. I caught 32 pike. Do you get bit without seeing them on the finder? Yeah, oftentimes I won't even see them on the finder and I get bit, but it usually that's few and far between. Normally, I like to find a spot where I'm marking a bunch of fish, and then you just run patterns back and forth over it, and you'll usually pick up 1 or 2 bites on every pass. Oh, that's right, they got cutthroat in here. Bull trout, that's another one. Yeah, so they're not, it's not legal to target bull trout in this water body, from what I understand, but they are in here, and you will get them as a bycatch sometimes when, oh, there we go, there's a bait ball, 30, 40 foot. Off the left, wow, that is just a cloud of shit. Okay, that's good. That's a 50-foot bottom. All right, so that's 2 good bait balls that I've seen in this bay. What the fuck is that? Oh. They're stealthy like that. Why is it not legal to target bull trout? Are they endangered? Yeah, so there's not a lot of them in here, and they're trying to rehabilitate the bull trout population in western Montana in general. There are a few water bodies in western Montana where you can target them legally. I believe that they're all catch and release, but you have to have a permit from Fish, Wildlife, and Park in order to target them. It doesn't cost you anything, but they basically allow you to get a permit for one water body for the year. You can only target them in one water body. I think there's like 3 or 4 that you can pick from. But it's all in western Montana. But yeah, it's because they're I don't know that they're endangered, but there's low enough number of them that they don't allow you to fish for them because they're trying to repopulate them. I've never caught a bull trout before. They're neat and they get quite large. And apparently they put up an incredible fight. But I'd imagine that a lot of them share, similar territory in a water body like this. That then lake trout, rainbow trout, brown trout, and they're going to bite on a lot of the same things as well. Federally listed as a threatened species. Oh, okay. Are they threatened? Oh, you meant pike or sneaks. Yeah, I love pike fishing, and there's pike in here. And there's supposedly some quite large ones too. I don't think they're as common of a catch though. It's the same with the Utah June sucker. I've never even heard of that. Yeah, we have a handful of species here in Montana that are endangered or threatened that you're not allowed to explicitly target, like pallid sturgeon. Are endangered. You're not even supposed to take it out of the water and catch them. You're supposed to release them immediately. Same thing with the bull trout. You catch them as a bycatch when you're fishing for other things, but you're not supposed to target them specifically. And you're supposed to do everything you can to get them off the hook and back in the water as quickly as possible. We did have to go deeper water this time of the year. Utah lakes only get like 30 feet at most. It's not a very deep lake. Everywhere I fish on shore, there seems to be less and less fish. So yeah, it depends on. Right now, the surface temperature is pretty cool. It's 55 degrees. Lakers do prefer, and they stay in, a cooler zone within the water. But with the surface temperatures being 55, they wouldn't necessarily be super deep. They could be though, and this water body does get to be upwards of 400 plus feet in places. So there quite likely are, patches of them that are either super deep or suspended over super deep. Neil was saying that he was catching them here at 50 to 70 foot range, which we're right on the low side of that. We've been hitting, you know, the 50-foot area. I haven't done much trolling yet in much deeper than that. What's up, Art of Pain? How you doing, buddy? Jackson, welcome, welcome. All right, we're gonna run back over those couple of spots that I was marking the schools of bait fish. Those were right at about 50 foot, and there's just clouds of them. Which, from what I've read and understand, that's kind of where you want to target the Lakers. Oftentimes, you're not gonna see the Lakers; you're gonna see the you know, clouds of bait fish that they're chasing. So we're gonna head back over those bait fish piles. Thanks, Josie. Yeah, it's been killing me not being able to fish. It's been over 3 weeks since I've been able to put a pole in the water. And even right now, it's borderline freaking too damn cold. It's just barely over freezing right now. Tony says fish don't care about the temperature. Well, they do and they don't. They don't care what it is up here. But like the lake trout that we're targeting are very temperature sensitive. They tend to sit in the water column at, you know, like a 5-degree range. Yeah, Zen, I haven't been live in 3 weeks, man. It's not only has it snowed like 3 or 4 times now, it's just been the windy, super windy everywhere. Montana, just wind. That's why I to Flathead Lake today, because it was the only location I could find within, you know, 200 plus miles that the wind wasn't going to be blowing 25, 30 plus miles an hour. Been blowing here in Iowa as well. Yeah, it's just like, I don't mind a little wind. I'll fish in the wind, but when it's blowing 30 miles an hour, it's just miserable. It doesn't matter whether you're on a boat or on the, you know, bank fishing. When the wind's blowing like that, it's miserable to fish. And today the winds aren't supposed to get too bad here. I think the gusts, forecast said we're like up to 11 or 15 miles an hour, but for the most part it's supposed to stay between like 5 and 8 miles an hour. Right now is the strongest I think I felt the wind. It picked up a little bit. What's up, Shaden's Adventure? Yeah, I think we have a southern wind today. Southeastern. You know, it's weird, none of the people I subbed to have made a video or gone live in forever. Ah, man, most of the people that I watch have been live. So, Skipjack Cindy goes live, you know, she's usually live like 3 to 5 times a week, and they've been live a bunch lately. I don't know, I've seen Thunderstruck, he goes live constantly. SoCal's been out a few times. Oh, brr. Fishy Things, he's live quite often. He's been after Tiger Muskie, I think. He's had a ton of lives. Chaos Goat, I see him go live every once in a while. Jighead Jones. Joe, there are, but it's an absolutely massive lake. It's like, oh God, what did they say? 100 or 15,000? No, it was bigger than that. It's an ungodly size, 150,000 acres, 120,000 acres. It's huge. I don't see anybody right now, but I see one boat. But it's miles and miles and miles. It's Flathead Lake is the largest natural freshwater body west of the Mississippi. Also the deepest natural freshwater body west of the Mississippi. It's over 400 feet deep in places. Yeah, there was something that I was reading, it was years ago. The military was testing submarines here or some shit like that. Like it's that deep. Like they legit are trolling around in here in submarines. It's the Navy. Yeah, you gotta check. So when you hit the sub button, that just subscribes you to some notifications. If you click on the little drop down arrow next to the subscribe button, you'll see that there's other options. It'll say like, send me some notifications, send me all notifications. You gotta make sure that you have the all notifications option selected. Ron, you're a trooper. Thanks, Josie. We're just out here chilling. Oop, there's another bait ball. That one's all the way at the bottom. That one's we're at 60-foot depth. Yeah, it's chilly. It was 20 degrees when I got here today. You have it set to all. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes YouTube's notifications are just funky. Sometimes they just don't work well. Supposed to be fishing the bay today, but the weather told me no. Yeah, that's what it's been telling me for weeks now. It's driving me crazy. I'm supposed to be at work right now. I've been watching frickin' weather forecasts for, you know, like a 200-mile radius around where I live for weeks now, and I finally found a spot here that for 2 days in a row, the wind isn't supposed to be frickin' terrible. So that's why we're here. 57 here, and I've been cold. I'm a sissy, I guess. It's supposed to get up to 60 here today, from what I understand. Oh, while we're dicking with that, let me set up these other poles. I'm gonna get these Dipsy divers set up. We'll get one of them set up at least. I have Dipsy divers, and then I have these other ones. Dreamweaver makes one similar. They're called a deeper diver. These ones go 70 to 110 feet. No, Dave, you haven't missed anything. Yesterday I went hunting, evening, had insulated breeches. It was cold as hell. Yeah, I'm doing fine, Dave. Freezing, but I'm doing fine. We're just trolling around. I'm setting up, I'm running my leaded lines right now, lead core. But I'm gonna set up on another pole, a Dipsy diver, so we can get down a little bit deeper. So I'm just chilling. Gotta get you a heated motorcycle suit. Look, so cold it is. It's like 37 degrees and the wind's blowing. It's chilly. Might be frigid. Amazon sells heated. Yeah, I was looking to get those like muffed. The battery life on them doesn't look that great. Most of the heated stuff like that. On like high heat setting, even like the 10,000 milliamp or whatever the hell they are, say it lasts like 2 to 3 hours. Oh, goddammit, come on. Why aren't you staying? Oh god, my fingers are cold. I can't do anything. What the hell? I want to stay on there. As much as they cost, they should last all day, right? Milwaukee one lasts longer. It's like $300 for the jacket, $100 for the battery. Yikes. Rich people stuff. Right? Rod, what are you wearing on your back? Looks like you got these straps running down your back every time you bend over. Oh, it's my life jacket, inflatable life vest. They're like backpack straps. It's super lightweight. It's got like a CO2 cartridge in it, so if you fall in the water, there's two settings on it. If it senses it gets wet, it automatically inflates, or if you pull on the little ripcord, it inflates. Alright. Now I'm just trying to decide if I want to run this spoon by itself, if I want to run it behind a Dodger. It is, isn't it? It's so pretty here. Flathead Lake. What's up, Chevy man going fishing? Oh, Lord. Why is it called Flathead Lake if there are no flathead catfish? I don't know. I didn't name it. Talk to the people in charge. I'm not in charge. another boat. They're coming like straight at us. What the hell are they doing? Now we're gonna bring the other one. It's named after the Indian tribe in the area. Well, so that is it though? There's the Kootenai and the Salish. Fish on! Whoa! Fish on, guys! Feels nice. We are at... Man, I almost took this pole out of the water. You guys, I think we got ourselves our first Laker. What are we over? 60 foot? We're at a ways though on this one. This one was just long line, 150 foot, 5 colors. Shit, is it still on there? I think so. Oh, come on. Yeah, this definitely feels bigger than the pike I've been catching. Ooh. I think this is the Berkeley Dredger perch, 25.5 deep diver. Oh, man, giving me a workout here. Oh, it's at the surface. Is that a pike? Oh, did it just come off? Please tell me it's still on there. Yeah, I think it's still there. What are you? What are you? I can't tell. You guys. Oh, god damn it, my net's fucking stuck. Oh, come on. Landed. You will not believe how we hooked this guy. I don't know how the hell we managed to hook it like this. We have our first lake trout, boys. I think. I've never caught one before. Let me get a closer look at this. I think it's a lake trout. I caught it on the top of the head. I don't understand how. It's a lake trout. it's, hold on a second here. It's hooked. How the hell do you snag a lake trout on top of the head? How is that even a thing? Hold on a second, guys. I gotta get this hook out, then I'll put the camera back up so you can see. There we go. Oh, damn. Shit. All right. Can you guys hear me now? This is my first lake trout, you guys. Oh, quit. All right, let's get a quick measurement on this. "23 inches on the button. And I gotta get a weight on it because it's my first and only one. So it is my PB. Man, they got some teeth. .19 pounds. Almost 420. 23 inches, 4.19 pounds. Beautiful fish. Look at the teeth on this. He's got some teeth. All right. Well, it's foul hooked. We have to let it go. Off she goes. There we go, guys. Well, we managed to catch one. Oh, what a pretty fish, huh? All right. Man, I love that lure. I swear to God, I catch so much shit with that Berkeley dredger. Yeah, so the lure we're using is our old faithful. You guys who have been pike fishing with me will remember this. It's one of my favorite pike lures. And yeah, we just pulled one from, where was that mark at? 60 foot? And it lives. Yep, nope, we let it go. Yeah, Neil, we're still right over where you guided me, as you can tell in the background here. Again, not a monster. They get way bigger than that, but I will take it. All right, and that's not a bite, that's just me letting line out. I just have the bail open and the clicker turned on so it can Hold on, I gotta post it on FishBrain. "23 inches, 4.19 pounds. Did I release? Yes. It wasn't a pike, it was a lake trout. 23 inches, 0.19 pounds. I'm just trying to post this on FishBrain before I move on. Yeah, it was set out about 150 foot, so we were fishing over about 60 foot bottom, and the lure was out probably 30 foot. Or down about 30 foot, so not super deep. I was just about to take that pull out too. Oh, somebody do .rc space northern space pike. You already removed it. Okay, cool. All right. Now, where the hell was that? See, this is why I need a freaking electric trolling motor. Because when I catch something, I get like 10 miles off of where I was freaking catching something. Okay. There we go. There's our X marks the spot. All right, that's freaking awesome. Not the monster we're after, but we got the skunk out. And we got hours left here of time to play. Appreciate the sub there, Tito Blanco. And I'm sorry if I missed any comments or questions. Again, it gets hectic fishing on the boat, trolling by yourself. If I missed your comment or question and it was important, feel free to repeat it. If it wasn't important, you know, we'll move on. But before we, so I set up a, oops, what do I got going on here? All right, so we have a Dipsy diver, a snubber, and about 6 foot a leader, and a spoon. I think we'll wait. We'll do this a little later. I think what I'm going to do for now, being as we did just get a bite on the crank, I'm going to leave the cranks on there. I'm just going to let this one out and get it a little bit deeper. We will try the Dipsy diver here a little later. So let me unhook myself. Alrighty. Yo-yo, Big Joe, Little Toes. How's it going today, SoCal? All right, so let's let this guy out a little bit further. We'll let that one out again, about 5 colors. So that one's, we have 4 colors out right now. Oh man, that's awesome. I've been trying for so long to get a lake trout. We did it. Massive winds kept us from fishing today. Still wanting to try that battery. Neil, so for right now, so I switched the ACR to just combine. So we're running off of both batteries right now. I'm showing 16.2 voltage. I think we should be fine for now. I will be here all day today, and I will be here tomorrow as well. You said you live right in the area. Maybe if what I was going to do is run it combined here for a while and see if it equalizes these batteries. And if it doesn't, maybe I'll hit you up. But I don't want you to waste your time and come over here, because it seems to be working right now in combine. I don't know, with the, I super appreciate the offer. That is incredibly generous and kind of you. For right now, I think we'll just leave it as is. It seems to be doing all right. But I have the OKUMA batteries, and the battery holders that I have are specifically built for OKUMA batteries. So if I had just some oddball battery on here, it wouldn't be strapped down. I don't know where the hell I'd put it. Missed the trout catch, unfortunately. How big was it? 23 inches, 4.19 pounds. Not a monster, but good size one. Would have been perfect eater size, but somehow I managed to foul hook it in the back of the head. I don't know how that works, but all right, we are right over top of where we hooked up on the last one. I think that calls for a fish whistle, you guys. Oh man, what's wrong with my fish whistle? Good Lord, will something just work today? I know you're charged. I charged you before we left. Fish whistle down. At least now you know the setup you're using will catch them. Yeah, I've been watching frickin' lake trout videos for weeks now. It seems like a lot of, basically it's pike fishing but deeper. I mean, all of the same crap that the pike bite on, it looks like lake trout will. They're like a really aggressive trout. Nope. Fish whistle is alive. Oh, holy shit. One thing I did forget, a lot of the videos that I was watching, they were using garlic scent on the lures. Also, tipping their cranks or spoons or whatever they're running with frickin' sausage. I brought some sausage as well. I keep forgetting to put on there. Woo! All right, there we go. We're marking. That's a big fish at 20 foot. What are we running? So about 2.5. So a little bit slower than what I would typically troll pike, but happy for your rod. Thanks, Josie. Already done better than me. Better than the times I've seen you fish Tiber. Tiber kicks my butt every freaking time. That's where I wanted to go today. I want to figure that lake out. But it was, wind gusts were supposed to be like 25 to 27 miles an hour today, and then like 40 miles an hour or something like that tomorrow. So just incredibly freaking windy. All right, now we need another one. Bigger one, please. I should put the catch camera down too. This whole series of lakes, you have Flathead. Oh God, there's so many of them. Flathead, Swan, Alba, Salmon. There's like a whole series of lakes, but they're all clear water lakes. Like the water is just super, super clear. Way clearer than Pishkin. I need to get the, I want to, at some point today or tomorrow, we need to get the water wolf cameras down so I can see. Does Flathead have good pike fishery? There's supposedly some quite substantially sized pike that come out of here, but I don't think that there's a whole lot of them. It's really a lake trout fishery. But there's lake trout, there's bull trout, brown, cutthroat, rainbows, smallmouth bass, largemouth bass, like 3 different kinds of whitefish. Like there's just a crap load of different species that come out of this water body. But as far as I have heard and understand, I don't think there's a lot of pike in here, but it does grow. The ones that are in here are quite large, or can get to be quite large. When you get tired of that spot, the Delta usually has a lot more fish and really good shelves. I sent it to your Discord. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to, so I'm signed into my work Discord on my phone here, and then the streaming phone, I'm signed into my Discord for the channel. I need to figure out how to sign into a second channel on Discord over here. The hell's the icon to do it? On desktop it's so easy. Home, is there an add profile, a change profile? 4.19, almost 420. I think Lake McDonald. Yeah, Lake McDonald, Echo Lake. Like it's like once you get up in the mountains here, it's streams, creeks, rivers, lakes, and they're all just crystal clear mountain lakes. I think Echo is probably the clearest of them. I'm not 100% sure though. It's not an area that I've been up here to a handful of different water bodies, but I haven't spent a whole lot of time up here ever. I wish I could. It's so damn far from my house. It's one of the places I always said, you know, I'm not going to come here unless I'm going to spend a couple days here. And I'm planning on fishing here today, tomorrow, and I could even possibly stay till Friday. I don't know. Yeah, the sun actually just came out. I was just thinking to myself, wow, that feels so much warmer. Like it's just within like the last few minutes. But yeah, Neil, I'll figure out here in a few how to switch accounts on my other phone so I can check Discord. And yeah, we might check out another spot. I'm trying to go around here. I'm trying to mark. The freaking sun is, but I'm trying to mark any, you know, bait balls, any big fish. I'm just kind of getting a lay of the land. I can't see the side well to see what the bottom looks like, but it's fairly uninteresting so far, except from the super shallows. Feels like 41. Yeah, so it's warmed up like 5 degrees in the last, you know, 15 minutes. It's supposed to get up to like 60. Small legs, but oops, battery away a little bit. Look who came out of retirement. It's the weather, El Dabo. Winter's here in Montana. Look, hold on. Let me pan over here. Let me pan. Do you see this? Do you see that? You see that stuff at the top of it that's white in color? Do you know what that is? Do you know what that is? It's snow. I'm in Montana. It's winter. We don't get fall. It goes straight from freaking summer to winter. So yeah, it's been the last 3 weeks. It's been sporadic snow. It's not, other than in the mountaintops, it snows. It's there for a day, you know, a day and a half, and then it melts. But the wind has just been absolutely horrible. Like literally gale force winds. It was 37 degrees 15 minutes ago. It's now 42 degrees. It was 20 degrees when I got here today. Come on, fishy. I'm at work, so I can't talk much. I'm watching all day. Right on, Neil. That's all right, good. This channel, we hang out with fish. I like to try and make the experience as immersive as possible for y'all. I'm working on if the batteries weren't being stupid, I'm getting set up so I have a vertical stream as well as a horizontal stream. So, you know, people could join and select their preference. I'm trying to figure out how I can map one mic to multiple cameras at the same time, though, so both of them get a good audio feed. But yeah, no, just hang out and fish. You know, a lot of y'all I know can't be out here fishing, and I know you wish you could be. So hang out, enjoy yourselves. I hope you guys have fun. I love being able to bring you guys to these remote Montana locations. It's not remote for you, Neil. You get to live in this beautiful shit. I'm from Montana. We have some cool places out there, but this is another level here. But a lot of these people, they don't get to see shit like this. And I don't know how the cell signal is here. I run my streams off of Starlink Mini, so we have a Starlink at the front of the boat, which allows me to stream from, you know, pretty much anywhere. I just go through a crap load of batteries. But I've been dying to get out and fish. It's been 3 weeks. You know, typically I stream 2 to 3 times a week on this channel, oftentimes more. I like to fish, and I fish a lot, and when I fish for a long frickin' time. But these last 3 weeks have just been like torture. And I thought I fixed my boat, but I either screwed up the wiring or the battery's stupid. Once it gets dark and I have nothing better to do, I will probably sit and Google and figure out if it's just a bad battery, or if I screwed something up on the ACR, or if I got a loose ground somewhere. I don't know, everything else seems to be working fine. Combining batteries works. Separating the battery seems to work. That's just the ACR's tweaking. All of the, you know, the accessories that I wired up, everything seems to work. Bilge pump, fuse box, you know, my lights. I don't know. Yeah, I missed y'all. I have fun streaming and hanging out with you guys. Fishing, catching crazy stuff. We're getting, man, even if we get skunked, I still have fun. But I'm telling you guys, if you want a destination fishing spot, pick one of these lakes, you know, in the Clearwater chain, I think they call them. It's northwestern Montana, north of the Missoula area. Like, we're right outside of Big Fork right now. You can't go wrong. You could pick any one of the water bodies in this whole string, and they all have nice fish, and they're just breathtaking, beautiful. You know, you got the national forests, you got the Kootenai, Salish, I don't even know how to pronounce it. The reservation is, you know, right south of us. You got fucking Glacier National Park, you know, a hop, skip, and a jump over northeast from here. Like, it's some of the prettiest area in the country that I've ever been. Linear kayaks, yummy cigarettes. Nah, they're actually quite gross. I really don't like them. What's up, bro? How you doing today? Doing good, Sonny. How are you doing today? Put the Mountain Dew away. You're making me get cravings. It's my lifeblood out here. My mom, Tracy, who's in here, always yells at me to drink water. Keep trying to tell her that at least half of what's in that bottle started out as water. That's got to count for something, right? She tells me it does not, but I have at least, you know, a slight leg to stand on there. But that's what I drink. I drink way too much Mountain Dew. I rarely drink much else. Juices, and Mountain Dew. How far are you from home? It's 220 miles. It's a bit of a trek out here. It was 3.5, almost 4 hours getting here. I left at 4 a.m. I got to the first boat launch. Spent like 45 minutes, almost an hour trying to put in there. All I managed to do was get my feet and freaking, I'm still soggy all the way up to, you know, mid-leg. I couldn't get my damn boat off the trailer. It's the Willow Bay area boat launch. It's just too shallow, even shallower than Pishkin. I could not even budge. Yeah, I'm gonna fish it today. I'm gonna crash out in my truck when I am done fishing for the day. And then we'll wake back up in the morning and put the boat back in and do a round two. Yeah, again, we're over, I've been going kind of back and forth between 50 and back and forth. I'm seeing sporadic fish. I'm not seeing a whole lot of anything bunched up. I haven't seen anything yet that it's like, oh God, I really got to turn around and do that again. Yeah, no, El Dabo, I've been jonesing to fish, and literally this spot, for like a 200-mile radius around, and that the weren't going to be, you know, 15 to 20 plus miles an hour and way higher. So I made a long ass drive over here literally just for the weather, and I've always wanted to fish here. The lake trout here get huge. I don't know if we'll actually hook into a monster, but they're in here. What's up, Joey Shallowcross? Yeah, you're crash out in your truck at like 2 a.m. and be back fishing at 5 a.m. Well, it's dark. I don't know. We'll have to see how this battery thing goes. I don't get it. How's it going, mate? Are they on you? We've caught one so far. 23 incher, a little over 4 pounds. We're still looking. This is the first time I've ever fished this water body. So we're kind of meandering around. We did get bit up. They hit the Berkeley Dredger deep diving crankbait, 25.5 footer, I believe it is. On lead core line, back about 150 foot. So we're probably sitting somewhere around 30, maybe 35. I am going slower than I normally would for pike, so it's probably a little bit deeper. 30 to 35 foot range. Fishing over 50 to 70 foot bottom. And I'm sporadically marking bait balls and some merge fish. But it's been pretty sparse so far. I don't know if I need to go deeper. I don't know, we're just about to pass over where we hooked up on the first one. What's the water temperature down there? 55 degrees at the surface. Oh, there we go. Bait ball right where I'd hooked up, and there's a big fish right on it. Okay. Okay, so we got, that's 50, 60 foot. Let me mark that again. Oops, damn it. Sorry, I was marking some stuff on the finder there, zoning out. our lake trout fishing completely shut off for like 2 weeks now. Gonna wait a few more days and check the spawn out again. Yeah, I was reading that the spawn's about to start. I'm not a lake trout fisherman. This is the one that I caught today is the first one that I've caught. I've been out, I think, 4 times this year trying to catch lake trout, and this is the first one I've managed to hook up on. But I was reading that the spawns that this is the time of the year that they tend to spawn. But I don't know if they go, upriver from here or if they go to the shallows. I didn't read a lot of the specifics into how and where they spawn. I just know that this is the time that they do. Sucks. It's dark here at 6 p.m. and soon it'll be dark at 4:30. Hate daylight. Yeah, Matt, drives me freaking crazy. I think last light here today is 7 or somewhere around 7 p.m. But yeah, I miss the earlier in the year where it's like it's still light at 10 o'clock at night, and it gets light at the ass crack of dawn, 5 a.m. There's so many hours of daylight. The ones we were catching, we used tiny hair jigs. In 120 foot of water, it was pretty slow. They weren't eating the usual. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to go explore. I hate to leave where we caught the only fish so far. I'm not seeing so much over here. Not saying you're boring or tiring. I didn't sleep last night, so I gotta go sleep before I pass out with my phone in my hand. I'll see you later. It's all good, Zen. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Appreciate the company. Get some rest, my friend. We'll be here till sundown and then probably here again tomorrow all day, so get some rest, buddy. Just got out of work. How big was the one you caught? What did you catch it on? Lee, welcome back. 23 inches, just over 4 pounds. Not a monster. Good size little lake trout. It's the first lake trout I've ever caught, so super exciting. Foul hooked him though. I don't know how. I don't know if it got it in the lip and whipped around and smacked him in the head, and that's the only hook that stayed, or what. It was a solid hit though. They spawn on reefs and rocky shores with baseball, basketball sized rock. Okay, so like in good sized rubble. I don't know, I don't see a whole lot of boats out. I mean, it's midweek, it's kind of a weird time to be fishing. But there were 3 boats that loaded in when I put the boat in here, and then there was a kayak at the first place that I couldn't get the damn boat off the trailer. But all the other boats that I've seen, other than the one that came all the way over here and then looped around me and went all the way back, everybody else has been super shallow. They're all spot lock jigging. I assume they're after the bass or perch or something over there. I don't know. Thanks, Lee. Catch you later, Zen. Well, what time is it? 12:20. What time did we actually get on the water? 10 something? Anybody remember? Has it been 2 hours? 2.5 hours? Trying to figure out how long this pole has been out there untouched. I think it's time to throw our Dipsy on. Then again, we're not really running over many fish. What could be wrong with the wire? I don't get it. They could be targeting Lakers if they're in spawn. It'll be super shallow. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a big fish. What are we at? 63 foot. That's a Laker right there. Or a big ass pike. SB Bros, what up, buddy? Where are you fishing? We're fishing at Flathead Lake, northwestern Montana. It's my first time fishing. It's absolutely gorgeous. And the sun finally came out. The weather's starting to warm up. We got just a breeze. It's beautiful out here. What's that fishing app you use called? Did you get any recent info from Matt about where people have been catching them? Matt, it's called FishBrain, and yeah, I was looking on there, and that's why I originally tried loading at Willow Bay, which is southeast from here on the eastern shore. Because FishBrain, it wasn't from this year, but it was from last year during the same time period. There were a whole bunch of catches down on that bay, or the point off of that bay. Really similar to kind of shape and looking to where I like to fish for pike when I'm at Pishkin Reservoir. But there were quite a few lake trout marked down in that area, as well as big ones. But I couldn't get my boat in there. The boat launch was too shallow. All I managed to do was get wet and waste an hour of time. And had to drive 10 miles, no, it's about 15 miles, I think, from there around the northern side of the lake to the boat launch that's in the very northwest corner of the lake. But it's by water, it's like 10 miles from here. It's a long ways to be going over there. So I'll stay over on this side and look for similar characteristics, similar territory, similar structure, whatever. I mean, I could, it would just, I would rather not waste the gas. Yeah, Lee, so I understand, I was reading about it. Flathead is the largest natural freshwater body, period, west of the Mississippi. The largest and the deepest. So I read. I think I'm remembering that correctly. It's well over 400 feet deep in sections of the lake. And it's like, somebody look this up, verify, confirm for me, but I think it said like 150, it's some ungodly amount, like 150,000 acres. It's huge. Like Tiber Reservoir, where I was fishing the last stream, is huge. But that one's like 15,000 acres. This is like 10 times bigger than that, or something like that. Yeah, Steel City, we hooked up on one. It was a little over 23, or no, exactly 23 inches and a little over 4 pounds. My first Laker. We caught her on the Berkeley dredger. Perch. We haven't had anything. I have a Reef Runner 82. That lure was killing it on the pike, so I had to run it. And I've heard that lake trout, that it can do well on lake trout as well. We haven't really found the fish. I found a couple of pockets of them, but nothing super crazy that it's like, all right, I need to keep running patterns over that. One off the bucket list. Yeah, I want to catch a big one though. This water body doesn't just have lake trout in it. It has like some of in the state. 200 square miles. Yeah, so I mean, it's like, I could go over there, but I'm gonna waste so much gas, and I have limited gas. I mean, I could always take the boat somewhere. I have, you know, my gas tank here, and then like 8 or 9 gallons of gas in gas cans in the back of my truck. I basically have enough for a slow troll all today, all tomorrow. If I gun it 10 miles over, you know, to get somewhere, I'm gonna guzzle a shitload of gas that I'm gonna then have to guzzle the same getting back over here. I'm just trying to conserve fuel. I'm gonna be out here for a while. And thank you for looking that up. 200 square miles. That's 20 times 10. Yeah, whatever, yeah. 370 foot. I thought it said over 400 foot. Average 164, makes Flathead Lake deeper than the average depths of the Yellow Sea. Can you fish there tomorrow, or are you spending the night? Yeah, Lee, I think I'm gonna crash out my truck tonight and try and fish it again tomorrow. I spent, you know, 3.5+ hours driving here. It's a long drive. And that's one of the reasons that I've never fished here before, or that I don't fish places like that, because I don't like to drive that far unless I'm gonna fish it for, you know, a couple of days, 2-3 days. Otherwise, that's just so much driving, you know. I mean, you end up driving just as much as you're fishing. Screw that. Gotta at least fish for twice as long that I'm driving, preferably much longer than that. Yeah, I'm not seeing crap over here. Oh, hearing gunshots. Well, yeah, let's explore a little bit more. I'm gonna keep heading down this path here. More than 2 hours, and I'm staying for 2 to 3 days as well. Yeah, for sure. Couldn't have imagined do that much driving to fish. I'm blessed to be in such a great location with so many water bodies. Yeah, see, it's in central Montana. Like, if you look at a map of Montana, like where I live is like the dry spot. It's like everything is out. I'm not like on top of really anything. The place that I usually go to is an hour and 15-minute drive, you know, or an hour and a half, or an hour and 45 minutes. It kind of expands out from there, unless I want to fish the Missouri River, or, you know, bank fish from somewhere on a pond. It takes an hour and a half to get anywhere, but then there's only, you know, a few locations that are within that vicinity. You just have to keep branching out from there. Like this one again, it's 3.5, it's 207, 210 miles, something like that. I have to look at a map. Well, that was to where I was, so this is again added another 15+ miles on moving from one boat ramp to another. Yeah, it's a long ways out here. I would love to fish water bodies like this more often. It's just you gotta stay here for a while to make it worthwhile. My home lake is 1475 acres and a maximum of 114. Yeah, so like Pishkin Reservoir, SoCal, is about 1,500 acres. I think the deepest there is like 80 or 90 foot, somewhere around there. I don't think there's anywhere that's... There might be spots on the map that show deeper than 100, but the water level's never high enough that you're actually hitting 100-foot depth there. So similar size to that. And yeah, that's what I'm used to fishing. But I truly only really fish half of that. The east or western side of Pishkin, I've fished it. I've fished the crap out of it. I've never really caught much of anything over there. The western side. So I just completely ignore the whole western side for the better part of the year. That, and again, you can only access it from the main boat ramp parts of the year because the water level's not high enough to get through the channel from one side to the other. But yeah, so it's crazy moving from a lake like that to Tiber, which is 10 times bigger, 15,000 acres, to then something like this, which is like 150. You know, it's just like the scale of it. It makes my brain hurt. But this is a spot that gets scary. Go on YouTube and watch videos of Flathead Lake when the wind is blowing. This shit looks like it's the ocean. Like big waves, you know, big swells or whatever. And it's just crashing into the banks. And it's just the sheer size of the water body. When the wind starts picking up, it moves this whole water body. You look for a house up that way? Yeah. If I could pick anywhere in Montana to live, it would probably be, you know, northwestern Montana, somewhere up around in this area. Like once you hit like Salmon Lake, which is about 90 miles south of here, it's gorgeous. All of these, you know, just mountain lakes, snow caps, surrounded by, you know, forestry. It's beautiful. But a lot of the land is quite expensive. There was a really nice lot for sale on Salmon Lake that I was looking at a couple of years ago. But it was on the west side of it, and as far as I could tell, there's no road over there. It's basically, it's one of those properties that you're only able to access it by boat when it's not frozen, and then when it's frozen, I guess you get a snowmobile to traverse back and forth to your house, to your land. Yeah, I've looked at some property around, not Flathead specifically, but pretty much all of it. It's quite expensive. It's very expensive. There's a ton of development though. I mean, it's not really surprising. When I came up here, you know, it's construction. They're fixing the roads, they're fixing the bridges, you know, new houses, new Airbnbs. It's just construction everywhere. And I was reading something that somebody is trying to open another resort up here or something recently. But it's beautiful. It's just a lot of the parcels, they're quite small, or they're very close to each other. You got houses stacked on top of houses. They're gorgeous though. It'd be so cool living in a place like this. Just under $1 million. Yeah. Where can you legally park and sleep? Matt, I don't know. I haven't. I mean, there's a bunch of campgrounds around here. I'm sure I can find somewhere to pull off frickin' and doze off in the truck. waves are like ocean waves. They can swallow boats. Oh no, yeah, for sure. It's scary. Like I don't know. I haven't been in really bad weather, but it wasn't the last. It was one of the previous trips that I streamed at Pishkin. That was one of the hairiest it's ever been for me on the boat. It got real there for a minute. The weather came out of nowhere, and it was I don't know. It was rough, and that wasn't even that bad. That was probably 20, maybe 25 mile an hour gusts. And the wind here, it's just crazy. Like it could go from like 5-10 miles an hour to just like a light switch. You have 40, 50 mile an hour gale, strength gust. It just picks up and then it's gone. But it stays long enough that that shit's scary. I would not want to be on a little boat like this in a large water body when something like that hit. But I'm sure there are problems further. It's 40 around here. Over here either. 5. Kind of just. Or no? Somebody? Anybody? Thank you. Yeah, I don't know if it's YouTube or Starlink. I think it's YouTube. I've been using my phone doing other stuff. Sorry about that, guys. Having some technical difficulties. We are heading down the west shore. Well, offshore. We're at about 70 foot. I'm gonna go slightly more shallow. Better. Okay, thank you. Bad quality keeps cutting out. It's cell phone quality, but it's back. That's weird. Shows that I'm connected to. Let me check Starlink. Maybe it is Starlink being weird. What is vibrating? I don't know what the hell it is. better now, but it's definitely been weird all day so far. Huh. I don't know, we're running a speed test on it. It's 131 down and 20 up. Not great, but should be more than adequate to get good service. What is rattle? Oh, I know what it is. It's inside. Okay. For the most part, it's been decent. All right. Well, it should be better than decent. I don't know what the deal is with Starlink today. It's been the last couple of streams it's been wonky. But are you running plugs on your terminal tackle? So no, right now we're actually just running deep diving crankbaits. The one that we were using that we caught the only lake trout on so far was a Berkeley Dredger 25.5 foot deep diving crankbait on lead core line out about 150 foot. So diving roughly 30 to 35 foot, I would guesstimate. But I think I might pull this one in. I haven't been marking many fish. I'm headed to a different spot. I should have just stayed in the little frickin' bay that we were just in. Lakers, so we're not skunked. I'm happy as can be. It's gorgeous out here. My fingers are still a little cold, but it's a lot better than it was. We're having a blast. It's a brand new water body for me. We caught something that I've been after all season. I've been trying to catch a frickin' lake trout. What's up, David? Welcome to the stream. Random fact, John Lithgow owns a cabin on Flathead and lives there year-round, according to Google. Oh, yeah? Yeah, there's a lot of celebrities that have homes, ranches, castles here in Montana, and I would imagine a lot of them probably in northwestern Montana. This is some of the most pristine, beautiful land. I think that exists in this part of the nation. But yeah, we haven't had anything touch on this lure over here. We're running a reef runner over here, which is more of a stickbait style deep diving crank. We haven't been marking fish. I don't think a whole lot of what we're running right now matters because we're not on the fish. So I need to find the dang fish. El Dabo, no, we threw it back. Technically, foul hook. I don't know if it hooked the mouth and swung around and smacked, and then he wriggled the mouth free at some point. But when I pulled him in, he was hooked in the back of the head. Foul hook is illegal to keep. I'm gonna be here for, a day and a half, 2 days. 2 days, I guess, you know, so I don't want the first fish I catch, I don't want to put in the cooler and have chilling there for 2 days. Normally if I'm out camping and fishing, if I'm gonna keep anything, it'll be, you know, the last day, the last hours of the last day, I might keep, you know, a fish or two. Or again, if I get one throughout the fishing that just isn't gonna swim away, then it does go in the cooler. But I don't like to keep them in the cooler for any longer than I have to. Especially while the cooler's still so full of, you know, my drinks and all that. Would have been a perfect eater size though. 23 inches, you know, 4 pounds. It's like, if I were gonna eat one, I think that'd be the size to try it. And crazy, so there's 100 is the catch limit on lake trout here. 100 you can catch. There is a slot size though. You know, you can only have one over 36 inches. And then if I read and understood the regulations correctly, you can have 100 under 30 inches. You know, so it's your goal, you can keep anything under 30 or 1 over 36, but nothing that is 30 to 36. But 100. There's so many of them in here that they will let you catch 100 a day. Yeah, no, absolutely, SoCal, you're right. But the way that it hit and the way that it was fighting, I'm pretty sure it had, I think it lost its lip hook at some point. But yeah, technically when I pulled it out of the water, I never saw it hooked in the mouth. It was literally hooked like square at the back of the top of the head. It would have been a perfect lure for a fish 10 times as big as it. She was hooked real good in the top of the head. I know I haven't been here long, but do you think you'll be heading back again in the spring or summer? Yeah, I would love to, not just this whole string of lakes. So again, what I was describing where I live, it's like, you know, I got an hour and 30 minutes in any direction is where my lakes start. Here, it's like in an hour and 30 radius, you have so many lakes, creeks, rivers, ponds. It would take you years to fish them all. So yeah, I would love to spend more time up here. I know that there's some really big pike that come out of this chain of lakes and rivers. The lake trout here are fantastic. Apparently the whitefish get really big too. I was watching videos, people were jigging for those. I don't know if you catch those on a troll like you do the lake trout, or if there are more. All the videos that I found, people were jigging for them. But I don't have spot lock and I ain't dropping an anchor down 80 or 100 foot. Try and stay somewhere so I can. But it's hard to keep within a general vicinity on a little boat like this. So it just seems so futile. My biggest pike is 30 pounds. Neil, that is disgustingly large. Now I caught my 22.5 pounds and 42 inches. It was a good sized pike. But I've been trying so at 30 pounds. Pike is the fish that I love to fish for. That's my species. Where'd you catch your 30 pounder at? Christy with the 5 bones. For good luck. Thank you, Christy. Appreciate you. How you been? Welcome, welcome. Gotta wrap things up and head home. Glad I caught your live stream. Catch you later. All right, Drudge. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. We'll be streaming till sundown, and the plan is, if the battery situation here doesn't go stupid, that we will we'll be here tomorrow again as well. So swing on by, come hang out and fish. My biggest pike is 137 centimeters. I feel so ignorant when people give sizes in centimeters. I can never for the life of me remember what the conversion from centimeters to inches is. Isn't 137 somewhere around 40 inches? Howdy from Sebastian, Florida. What's up, Steve? Welcome to the stream. Whitefish are top feeders. In the summer, you're best off trolling with small spoons. In the winter, it's easier to catch them. Yeah, so that's what I was going to run next was the Dipsy diver with a Dreamweaver. It's like an orange and a white full of different spoons I wanted to try. But I haven't been marking the fish. I need to find some fish. Me too, man. How is everyone? I'm doing fantastic, Christy. We had a bit of a snafu start to the day today. I couldn't get it off the trail at the first boat ramp. I got cold, I got wet. We had to strap the boat back down and drive another 15 miles-ish to find a boat launch that I could actually put my boat in. But we caught a lake trout, so I'm stellar. I caught my first lake trout. We were on the water for what? Like 3 hours? Took me 3 hours to catch a lake trout. We spent 15 hours at Tiber 3 weeks ago and caught dick. And Echo, my biggest pike this summer is 36 pounds, but I've got almost twice its size over the years. Good God, El Dabo. Now, one of these days, you take me to your pike spot. Multiple real fish come out of the Delta, I'm telling you. Oh, Neil, I checked Discord. I didn't see a message. Did you send it to at wanna see my rod? Did you like PM it to me, or did you join the channel? I didn't see it in the channel, and I didn't see a PM from you. I'd like to maybe show you some spots if possible. Yeah, Neil, heck yeah, man. I'm out here for 2 days at least. I'm just out here chilling. I'm bumbling around like a blind man in the dark. This is how I learn spots. It's daunting, the sheer size of this lake. That's why I think most people, when they're checking places out, they'll spend hours without even putting the pole in the water. I get too antsy, I put the poles in and then I just slow troll as I explore. Where I should be, spend a couple hours, zip around, find some frickin' fish, and then I hate moving around in the water body without lines in the water. It drives me crazy. But yeah, if you want to show me some spots. Dave, I did get the lights on, but either my second battery, there's something wrong with it, or I snafu'd something in my ACR setup. So I wired up my nav light, the anchor lights, the switches for it, fuse, you know, my automatic charge relay, battery switch, a DC distribution panel. I got the whole shit and shebang done in the past 3 weeks, but my ACR is claiming that the one battery is under charge. Said I sent you a friend request. Pop, pop, pop. Okay, let me find it again. Oh Lord, we are super shallow. Oh, I'm not paying attention to where I'm at. Good Lord. 25 foot. gonna zip out of here where I lose my crank on the bottom. Yeah, I got to like 20. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, I came to this point here and didn't realize it was so shallow. I went from like 60 foot of water into 20 foot of water. Yeah, I'm over here dragging bottom with this one. I can feel it. Chink, 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 chink. Hey Flash, how's the wind today? I drove all the way to Flathead Lake, so I don't have wind today. It's been 8 miles an hour. Just very manageable, very decent. Yeah, everywhere around Great Falls was and has been incredibly windy. How you been, Flash? How's everybody doing today? I'm so happy to be out here on the water. I would love if we could find the fish. I don't know where the heck the fish are. And Papa Pump, I saw it pop up on the screen over here. I still can't figure out how to sign into 2 accounts. Wait, is that it right there? Am I missing? New group, add friend. No, that's not it. Come on, man. It's so easy to do on the desktop. Why do they make it so redonkulous on mobile? Hey, Josh. Just a deep diving crankbait. It's called a Berkeley Dredger in perch, 3D perch color. It dives about 25.5 foot. It's a little shad style. I think it's about 3.5, 4 inches. But we're fishing over about 60 foot bottom, and the lure was running probably about 30 to 35. What's up, Sweaty Eddie? Yeah, glad to be live. It's been weeks. I've been struggling with weather and rewiring the boat, which now appears to be not working as it's supposed to. I've been doing well with bandits for walleye. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no walleye in this water body. I do love bandits. The Bandit Walleye Deep, as well as the Bandit 100, 200, 300 series. Those work real well for pike, and they should for walleye as well. I don't see why they wouldn't. But no, there's no walleye in this water body. We're after lake trout and pike today. primary target though is the lake trout. I haven't marked a fish, a school of fish in 30 minutes. There's nothing over here. I need to freaking get, I don't understand how the hell, I know you can sign into multiple accounts at the same time. How the hell do you do it? You. Gear icon. No. Connections. Family center. Account. Yeah, I literally don't know how. Google is correct. Woods Bay, southeast of you is supposed to be a stellar spot. SoCal, that's where I tried putting my boat in, but it's miles from here. Well, I guess it's not that far. It's just all the way across the other side of the lake. Fuck it! We're doing it. Well, no. Hold on a second. No, we're not. Yeah, see, it's so far down there. It's gotta be. $5 miles. Yeah, it's gotta be, it's about 10 miles. I'm on the west shore. The east shore is 10 miles from me at an angle to where that point is. I mean, I could troll over there. It'll take us 3 hours to get there. Well, just give me a second. So I'm gonna switch over to Discord for a second, you guys. The stream's gonna freeze for just a second. I'll be right back. All right, yeah, Neil, I saw where you're talking about. Yeah, so that's again over on the east side, which is. Yeah, not quite 10 miles. It's half to do, so it's about 5 miles from here. We could head over that way. We might hit something out here in the abyss. I'm gonna throw, being as we're gonna be out over much deeper water, I'm gonna throw that Dipsy diver on with the spoon on one pole. So what we're running here, this is a Dipsy diver, a size 1. And we have it set on a 2 setting, so it'll dive down and it'll take it away from the boat. We then have a snubber and about a 6-foot leader to just an orange, like an orange creamsicle and white Dreamweaver spoon. We're gonna run that down there for a little while and see if that gets us anywhere. All right, so we have that out about 120 foot, which should get us, I think, about 50-foot depth. Maybe slightly less than that. This is a brand new rod and reel setup here, so I'm trying to learn the new drag system on it. Can we get everyone in chat to wish Miss Josie a happy afterbirth? Happy afterbirth? What's up, Alex? My buddy's about to pick name up and gonna go try small stock bass lake. Good luck today, maybe tune in later. I'm back here. All right, El Dabo. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck. Go catch some fatties. Hey, Gaza. Yeah, we're after lake trout and northern pike if they want to bite. Pull rods in, fly like the wind. Yeah, I have a limited amount of gas. If I have to get more gas, I have to find somewhere to buy a frickin' 2-cycle oil as well. So outboard to mix up the fuel. And I don't have my frickin' oil container either, my measuring container. If I'm gonna be jaunting 5 miles here, 5 miles there, I'm gonna run out of freaking gas. Yeah, no, Dave. I might, Dave. I don't know. I just we'll see. If we catch anything over here, then maybe I'll waste the gas to come back here. I don't feel like having to go on a mission if I don't have to try and find outboard oil and a mixed container. I've got just that I could probably troll out here for 2 days. Trolling. I think if I start jaunting around, I'm going to cut that time short, and I will end up having to go look for it. But it is such a big lake that it might be worthwhile to just bust on over there. I don't know. Found a few places near there that have oil. Oh yeah? White Oak gas station right next to Summerso's two-stroke. Oh, do they? Yeah, I'd have to. Do they like the shit that I normally get? It's it's got the winterizer stuff in it. It's got the ethanol treatment. It's like a 4-in-1. I always get it because I never know where the hell I'm gonna fill up, with gas. Some places have ethanol, some places have, 10%. That's just what I've always used in it. But I guess beggars can't be choosers, right? What's it called? White Oak? Alright. Sounds like your next investment is a trolling motor and a couple deep cycle batteries. Yeah, no, so the batteries, they're brand new. Well, they were, I bought them 2 years ago. They're nice, they're OKUMA blue tops. But the house battery, the accessory battery, it's just been sitting. In fact, it's been in the back of the boat for a year, doing nothing, not hooked to anything. So I've put it on a charger a couple of times over the last couple of years. I don't know if we have super stupid cold winters here. It was out, so both of them were outside. I left them in the shop on my boat all last year. But I don't know if the one battery crapped out or if I have something funky in the wiring. I don't know. But I might need at least one new battery. It should still be under warranty. I have to pull my batteries during winter storage and slow charge them over winter. Yeah, I know you're supposed to. I don't know. I've never had issues with. I mean, if the boat was outside, you know, and getting snowed on, rained on, like, yeah, but it's in my shop. Yeah, so Cal, apparently you can buy the thing online, but you have to go register first in person at one of the locations. It does say also that there's multiple different like stores along the side of the lake that you can buy the permit from as well. I don't have it. I didn't feel like stopping and waiting for business hours to try and go get it. I came to fish. I figured it's 150,000 acres. I'll be all right with trying 1/2 of the lake for now. Yeah, I didn't look up to see how much it costs though. $22. Yeah, that shit's expensive. I think the stuff that I get at North 40, what I've always bought is it's brand, and it's their 4-in-1 super freaking outboard oil. It's like 37 or 40 bucks a goddamn jug. But every time I buy it from there, they have like one jug, and I can't find it online anywhere. Like every time I go in there, I swing through the boat aisle and try and score the one jug they have. So 22 bucks, that's super cheap compared to what I normally pay for. Article says that you should bring your batteries in the house over the winter. Yeah, no, you're supposed to. It's if you don't have them, they make batteries that have basically warmers in them that they will periodically, if it senses the temperature is getting below a certain, it basically starts using some of its power to heat itself up. Those ones you're supposed to be able to leave outside unused for an extended period of time. But yeah, I know you're supposed to. I just never have. I've never had a problem. Oh, 22 for the tribal permit. I thought you were talking about the oil. Sorry, misunderstood. Tribal permit is what he's talking about. 25 for the annual permit for the south end. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind for next year. Because there was a spot down there by, I think it's called Wild Horse Island or some shit like that, towards the south end. That looked like there were tons of lake trout catches down there, but none of them were on fish brain were during this season. During this season, you know, September, October, November, you know, I did a filter on there for this water body. The majority of them that I was seeing were all down by Willow Bay or whatever, where I tried to put the boat in the first time. And there were quite a few of them down there, but it seemed like there were some sporadically all over. Again, I would imagine there's an absolute abundance of them if they allow you to take 100 a day out of here. Is there buoys or signs out there, the water to let you know the tribal water begins? I don't know, I haven't been down that far. I would imagine there has to be some kind of, what do they call it, demarcation line, something indicating, you know, at least at the shorelines. But I have a rough idea of where it's at, you know, just from looking at the map on FishBrain or Google. It's substantially south from here. Do you like pike? Yeah, the pike is one of my favorite species to target. Also my favorite species to eat. If you check on my channel and watch some of my previous streams, if you look for Pishkin Reservoir videos, I have a whole playlist. If you watch the last couple of times that we've been there, we just absolutely cleaned up. I think the last time we were there, we had 32 pike landed. And then I think the time before, which was a few weeks before that, was 29? Something like that. Just a redonkulous number. And we missed just as many. We were on the pike all damn day. The arrow in the neck lets you know you're in trouble. Right, Kelly? Do you smoke them? I've never tried smoked pike. The only smoked fish that I've ever had have been, you smoke them whole. You smoke them with the skin on. I think you peel the skin back, you eat. I don't think I would want to eat a pike smoked like that. I would want to take clean fillets and smoke fillets. I've never tried or seen somebody smoke fish fillets rather than, you know, a full fish. I like pike, but I like pike because you clean the pike. You get rid of the skin, which is slimy. You get rid of, you know, the red meat that's on their bloodline. And that's where all the fishiness, why a lot of people don't like pike, is because of the skin, because of, you know, the lateral line, the red meat, the dark meat that's really fishy, the weird bone structure. You got to get all that shit out of there, I think, before I would smoke pike. I've heard it's really good though. People keep telling me to pickle it as well, pickled pike. I've never pickled anything. I used to watch my grandma pickle pickles, but I'm not Betty Crapper. I don't pickle pickles. Eels are great smoked. Now, I don't think I've ever had smoked eel. I've had eel like in sushi. What do they call it? Nigiri? Na something or other. And it was alright. I wasn't particularly fond of it. Pickled pike sounds like... I don't know. I don't imagine it'd be that bad. I mean, I guess it could be that bad, but I could sense it could be good too with the right recipe. There are so many different ways to pickle things. Well, different flavors. Man, I feel like that diver should be running out further. Do I have it on the wrong damn side of the boat? You don't pickle pickles, you... There you go, you're right, you're right. You don't pickle pickles, you pickle cucumbers that make pickles. My bad, you're right. Yeah, I think this is tracking the wrong way. I think I set my direction on it the wrong way. It looked like it was going the right way. Does right now too. What the heck? Oh shit. Hold on, we're gonna do something. I brought these sausages. No, I was watching a YouTube video of one of the outfitters that fishes here. I don't know what the hell the lure was called. It was like they're like a half moon, but it's like a clip. Like the thing little girls wear in their hair, the little hair clippy things. They're half moon, and you put it in and like clip it, and it holds. They're like that shape, and they open up. And he was putting ground up apple sausage inside of them, and said that it worked real well. And Mia just happened to have some applewood sausages in the fridge that I commandeered for science. So we're gonna tip our spoon here with some sausages and see if this is a thing. Hold on a second. Dang, turn completely around here. Errol Cox. Hi, sir. How's it going? Long time no see. What's up, Errol? Welcome back. Doing good. We're out here fishing Tiber Reservoir. No, we're not at Tiber. What hell did I just say? We're at Flathead Lake. Yeah, see, it was tracking the right way. What am I thinking? Hold on. All right. I'll let this guy back out. That's not a fish. That's just me letting out some line. Man, I haven't seen a fish in like an hour. I'm watching here. That means I'm subbed, right? I don't know. If you're not, you just hit the sub button. There should be a big subscribe button right there. You can double tap the screen while you're at it. Man, we've been live almost 6 hours and we still don't have 100 likes. It has not been a... People don't like my stream today. Alright, we're gonna let this one out 150 foot. You ever take your boat out on the Missouri River? Matt, yeah, there's a boat launch for the Missouri right closest town to where I live in Great Falls, Montana, called Broadwater Bay. I've streamed from there, I don't know, 4 or 5 times now. I've put it in at the boat launch in Cascade, Montana. Super sketchy there. I think that's the only 2 spots on the Missouri that I put my boat in. There's boat launches in quite a few places, but the Missouri's kind of, it's a super shallow river, rocky, fast current. It's not a water body that I know well, and it gets super sketchy in a little boat like this. If I had a newer boat with like a powerful, you know, real efficient motor, I'd feel more comfortable putting it in more places on the Missouri. But that current gets whipping and it gets scary. Your screen doesn't have a sub button? I don't know where the hell it's at. Yeah, I don't know where the hell the sub button's at. There you go, SoCal, thank you. I don't do YouTube on my phone other than streaming from it. Normally I sit in front of my computer and I'm on YouTube. So when it comes to doing things on my phone, other than streaming from it, if you don't see a sub button next to the name, it means you're subbed. But shouldn't it still be there? Because you select your, like, there's more than one level of subscribe. Like, you click on it and there should be like a drop down menu for like all notifications, some notifications, and it can't just disappear because you also have to have the ability to unsubscribe if you don't like the channel. It can't just disappear. I mean, it shouldn't. I guess I shouldn't say can't. Not on the oh, that's right, the live view. I wasn't thinking about that. You're right. How far did you make it up that shoreline? What's it called? I don't know, maybe like a mile past Point Caroline, and then we hung a left and we're headed across towards the point that you put on the map that you sent me on Discord. We're headed in that general direction, 2.7 miles an hour, so it'll be a little while. It only shows subscribe and options in the channel page. That makes sense, SoCal. I guess I've never really thought about that. And my brain didn't deem it important enough to remember when I subbed. I guess again, I'm not watching people on the mobile live, because when you're on desktop, you're on their profile when you're on their live. You just scroll down a little bit and you have everything right there. On mobile, I don't know. Trolling too fast? Definitely. We will have we'll have to track down that last lake trout and let him know that we were trolling too fast, that he shouldn't have bit that. Next time. I gotta see that video. It was launching again this morning. $16,000 views. No, that's total. Hold on a second. No, 12.9K views. So stupid. Has it warmed up? Yeah, it feels much warmer now. It's still a little bit chilly. I mean, you can still see my breath. But it definitely, it's probably the high 40s, low 50s. There you go. 48.9 feels like 48.1. So it's warmed up a few degrees. Hey Rafina, welcome to the stream. He's trolling a good speed. Sometimes I even go a little faster. Oh, and Neil, yeah, so there's an ongoing joke on my channel, on my streams. I tend to troll for pike, for walleye, for whatever I'm trolling for, except for rainbow trout and salmon. I troll 2.5, 2.7, 3, 3.2, and I get people constantly that come in the stream and they're like, you're trolling too fast, you're never gonna catch. So it's everybody, they come in here and they tell me I'm trolling too fast as a joke now. But good to, a lot of people were trolling 2.2, 2.4, 2.5, but the Dipsy divers, you're supposed to troll 2.5 to 2.5 to 3 is what I understand from them to achieve the full depth. And I know a lot of people fish Lakers with Dipsy divers, so I assume that they're fishing them that fast. Yeah, Neil, in fact, I haven't put out any content in weeks, and yesterday I put out a short from my last live stream where I'm literally reading from the chat somebody saying you're going too fast or you're trolling too fast, and as I'm reading somebody who said that, the pole next to me lit up and I turned around and, you know, whipped it up and told them obviously I'm trolling too fast. So it's just kind of an ongoing joke. But people do constantly tell me I'm trolling too fast. Everybody's got this idea in their head that you know, you got to go 0.8 miles an hour or 1 mile an hour or you're not going to catch them. And it's most of the fish that we're fishing for are, you know, voracious apex predators in the water bodies they're in. They chase, they're fast. A couple of miles an hour, a few miles an hour is them walking. That's them coming over to check something out. They have burst speeds, you know, 15, 20 miles an hour. Trolling has become a duality, trolling fast while fishing, or trolling fast because of typing skills. Right, Kelly? It's the best one that happened. Yeah, it's funny. But yeah, I was just reviewing one of the last streams, and that section came up, and I was like, oh man, I gotta clip that out and make a short from it. But yeah, in 24 hours, I've had more views on that stupid little short than I've had on any other short that I've put out in the last, you know, 4 months, 5 months, however long I've been doing this. So it's kind of amusing. My least effort, you know, lowball humor video I put out has the most views I've had on any video. Or short, I guess I should say. Yeah, it's crazy. That's fast. Like these cold waters, I don't know how. I don't think they would handle troll speeds that high. You'd have to set your drag to max and not be concerned with your clicker anymore. I don't know. Maybe they would. I seem to have trouble when I start getting, you know, 4 miles an hour plus trying to troll with them, speed troll. It's hard to get the drag set on them to where it'll hold, but if something tugs on it, you still get, you know, your zip from it. Or normally what I get is either it won't hold or it'll hold, but then it locks on it. They don't have enough drag at the high end. It goes from not enough to too much. When the speedy troller is trolling, the trollers will troll. Maybe. I'm new to YouTube. I got uncapped at home 2 months. This is a pretty new channel. I started streaming here end of July or something like that. It's been a few months. I'm having a blast though. It's so fun hanging out and fishing and getting helpful tips from locals. 2834, okay. Yeah, I'm at 2829 right now, bobbling back and forth. So that's a comfortable, steady troll for me. I feel like I'm covering enough ground that, you know, I'm able to see stuff. And again, pike will chase that. The water wolf video, the camera footage that I get, you know, they're barely making any effort to try and keep up. They'll follow that ship for miles just staring at it. I do know that some fish don't really swim that fast, or they don't for any, you know, a good length of time. So you'll outrun some species of fish, like a rainbow. A rainbow has a good, they can dart fast, but they can't keep it up for a long period of time like a pike can. The Lakers, I would imagine, are probably closer to the pike, especially the bigger ones. I think they can swim quite fast and probably for substantial periods of time. A butter sausage is the way to go, like a tube roll within the milk meat steak, and we had that party on a slip of blood, and we didn't say up. Sugar roll shake, not my jam. I like honey. What the actual F did I just read? Lousy low. Lousy low. That made my brain hurt. Maybe that's just, maybe I blew the fish whistle a little too hard, I don't know, but is it just me or does that make anybody else's brain hurt? Some rigs have ideal trolling speeds to achieve the best action of the lure. Yeah, no, absolutely, Kelly. There are some lures that are very speed sensitive, and there are some that kind of will troll, you know, slow or fast. Oh, there's one. 70 foot down. That's a big old Laker right there. Okay, so where are we? Oops. We're out in the Badlands. Oh, hit it. That was me just letting the little line out, shake it up a bit. Like I said, that's like the pike. They will follow you until the lure does something different, and then they strike. So I was just hoping to maybe taunt him into a bite there. Papa just sent me a bunch of images. This is your brain on drugs. Man, they don't have those commercials anymore. When did they stop making those? I feel like for a very large part of my childhood, they told me what my brain on drugs looked like many times. And then it just stopped out of nowhere, and then I never saw it again. "70 feet's not bad." No, it's not. I could definitely get down there. That's the first fish I've seen in a long frickin' time going out across this abyss here. Is it because of Nancy Reagan? Oh, okay. Yeah, the Wolf of the Lakes. Yeah, that was just one though. I haven't. That's the what we've seen today has just been very sparse. We've seen Lakers. I've seen bait balls. I just haven't seen a lot of them or any real concentration. It's like one small bait ball and one big fish chasing it, and then a mile and you might see one fish. Like I'm not marking shit. Gotta go run errands, be back in a while. All right, SoCal. We'll be here, buddy. Is this a new water? When do Lakers spawn? I wonder. Yeah, for me, this is the first time I fished this water body. We had one Laker so far. We were on them. We found one of them, but brand new water body. This is Flathead Lake, and it's just a unimaginably large water body for me. I'm used to fishing, 1,500 acre size water bodies. And this is 150,000 or something like that. I mean, it's just stupid big. 10 miles by 20 miles, 200 square miles of water. There's another one, 60 foot, over 116 foot bottom. $60 foot over 120. The other one was 70 over 100. Once you get over by that mark, you should see a lot more life. Okay. Yeah, we're just crawling over there, leaving our snail trail. I mean, I can't believe there's not more fishing. If they are, I haven't seen them in a long frickin' time. I've seen a couple of people pulling like tubers or something over more towards the boat launch. It's a natural lake. There is a dam, but it's the lake was already here before they dammed it. It's, from what I understand, the largest natural freshwater body west of the Mississippi. Very large. Hey, matey. Lakers don't spawn. They get to the playoffs, then peter out. Do they react with cold weather, or is it deep? That doesn't bother them. They stick with the bait fish. From what I understand, Lakers are pretty sensitive to water temperature. They do deviate from their preferred to chase food, but there's a very specific, it's like a 5 or a 7 degree band of water that they're typically found in. So the surface temperature here is pretty cool compared to a lot of the other water bodies in central Montana that I've fished recently. It's 55.8, so it's still a little bit warm. But they don't have to, I don't think they need to be super deep right now to be within that comfort zone for them. But understanding from the consensus that I've gathered is you typically look for the bait. Expert at lake trout, from what I fish, you're after, bait balls. If you can find the bait balls, you'll find the Lakers. And where we did catch the one, and the first bait we stopped off at, I was sporadically seeing some fairly decent sized bait balls. But just not big or a lot of them, not what I'm really looking for. It's just going to be holding a shitload of fish. They're just hanging there, I'm sure of it. We just need to find that point. And maybe Neil's right. Once we get over to, I believe it's the outlet of, I don't know, what river feeds in here from the north. There's like kind of a silt bed, it looks like, where the river feeds into Flathead. But it's all the way on the other side. You got 10 miles across the frickin', well, not quite 10 miles. Width from the west shore of Flathead to the east shore. And we're just snailing over there at 2.8, 2.9 miles an hour. Hey, Rob Perez. Just chilling, fishing. Finally found somewhere that it's not quite winter, terrible weather. Flathead Lake, it looks like, is going to be absolutely beautiful for today and tomorrow. So we're going to try and do a marathon stream here between the two. That sounds good. It might be worth the traveling, mate. Yeah, we're headed over there. We got, again, I'm going to be here till sundown. And we'll be back here again tomorrow, so I might as well go over here and take a poke at it. Where I really wanted to launch my boat was, it's called Willow Bay, which is southeast from where we're at right now. where we're going is about halfway to where I wanted to launch the boat from. But maybe we don't need to go that far. Maybe this other one will be adequate. What's the difference between pike and lake fish? So there's northern pike are, I mean, they're a different species of fish than lake trout. Lake trout are from the char family, lake char. And pike is Errol Esox or some shit like that. They're, you know, pickerel. It's a different family of fish. Watch where you're poking your rod, my boy. We're just chilling. No rods be poking anywhere they ain't supposed to be poking. Can you purchase and upload preloaded maps of lakes to your fish finder? So yeah, Matt, the Lowrance Elite FS9, that's what I use on mine, comes preloaded with, I think it's sea maps. And they're fairly detailed bathymetric maps. You know, they show the contours, you can shade, you know, different gradients for different depths. And for the most part, they're fairly accurate on the contours, but they seem to be really, really off on the actual depth. So like, for example, where I'm looking at right now on the CMAP contour, it's showing our depth at 100 foot, and the fish finder, the depth finder, is saying we're at 110 foot. You know, say there may be 10 foot, 20 foot, 40 foot discrepancy, but when it's like that, it's for the whole water body. That's, I guess, because some water bodies, the actual levels in them do fluctuate significantly throughout the year. I haven't seen you much since I lost my subscription. Rob, I haven't streamed in 3 weeks. The weather has just been kind of poopy here, and or in central Montana at least. And it's kept me from getting out on the water. It's snowed. It's, you know, been really windy. So I've taken that time to rewire my boat and get some stuff done around the house, prepping for winter. But today's the first day, excuse me, 3 weeks that I've had the boat in the water and been able to fish. Fish whistle time. I'm over here choking on my own spit. I don't know if I need fish whistle to help me right now. All right, we need another damn fish. This is, what time is it now? I think we caught the last fish at, was it noon? So it's been 2 hours since we've caught a fish. Not the most productive day so far. We're almost there though, I think. Let me see. Well, we're on the way. We're any bites yet? We had one fish so far. One lake trout, 23 inches and just a little bit over 4 pounds. Yeah, I caught my first laker. Hey, Alex, Tex. All right, let's do it. All right, that's what we're missing. We need to call in the fishies. It's warmed up quite a bit. It's high 40s right now. It was 20 degrees when I got here this morning. So it feels like heaven right now. I'm comfortable. Got the sun shining down, just a little bit of a breeze. I can't eat my breath anymore. I think when I was reading the forecast, it said it's supposed to reach 60, something like that. When I looked at the forecast last night, 60 by like 4 p.m. or something like that. I gotta check this real quick. I don't know if... I feel like my Dipsy might have popped it. I feel like there should be more drag on it. It doesn't feel right. Yeah, I plopped it. Knew that didn't feel right. I'm fairly new to using Dipsies. I've had them for quite a while. I've just never really used them that much. But it seems like that's the thing to do to get some of these things, some of the lures down that don't dive. You get them down substantially. See, now why is that track in the wrong direction? Okay, my battery's dying until next time. All right, Errol, thanks for coming to hang out and fish with us. We'll see you on the next one. Or later, if you get bored. What's up, Kohan? Hey, Pippet. Welcome to the stream. Eric Kitchell, how you doing? I got an appointment. Keep your lines tight. Catch you in a few. All right, Rob. Thanks for coming to hang out. We'll see you. Maybe a good place to try those huge plugs you showed before and hook into the Loch Ness, they say. Yeah, we could maybe try some of those. We gotta find the fish. That's what we need to do, and then we can try lots of things. We've been very sparsely marking fish. William, this is Flathead Lake in northwestern Montana. Matt had one fish so far, 4-pound, 23-inch lake trout. Shit. Shifted the weight on the boat. Hang it. Get all turned around. Madhead, me and my son went out last weekend, caught 0. Ah, dang. Yeah, that was me my last trip out. 15 hours and not a single fish. But we got one today. It was I don't know, after about 3 hours on the water. It took a little while. But we found one. We're headed over to in the direction of a new spot now, so we'll see. Mr. Minerva, hey, it's been a while. How you been, Rod? Yeah, it's been a few. Doing good. Out here living the life, fishing a new water body, catching new species, trying to enjoy what last little time of winter, fall, I guess we have here before winter really kicks our butt. Bad day of fishing is better than a good day of work. Absolutely, William. Hey, 420. Doing good, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, in the same general vicinity. Glacier Park is northeast from here, north. Pretty damn close. We're like right on the edge of Glacier. About a YZ250 bike, faster than I remember. Oh, a 250? Yeah, I'll get up and move, Madhead. See, I don't have a lot of people that fish for lake trout have like, I have like little Dodgers. I don't have them big honking like, you know, like 12 inch, 13 inch, 14 inch. I got these little guys. You know, they're like 3-4 inch. But I might throw one of them on there. Give this guy a little bobble to it. There's some life. That's little, but I have a family in Hungry Horse. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's real close, Kelly. What are you mainly fishing for? William, lake trout is what our target was here for today. I would love to catch a 20+ pound lake trout out of here. 25 pound to 30 pound. There's big lake trout in here. The one we caught was 4 pounds, just a little one. Doing good, Madhead. It's been a bit of a snafu one after another, but we're rolling with the punches here. Found the short funny, you're trolling too fast. Yeah, it's like almost 13,000 views I've had on that short, which is not, you know, a crazy amount, but it's a crazy amount for my channel. It's the most I've ever had on a short. I thought it was amusing, but that was just an excerpt from the last Pishkin stream that we did. All right, we need to find the fish. My best catch was a 32-pound striped bass. Nice. Yeah, I've never landed a fish that big. I had a carp on the line that big, bigger than that, but I wasn't able to land it. The biggest fish I've actually landed was the pike from the Missouri River, a 22.5-pound, 42-inch pike. PB's a snakehead, 11 pounds. Oh, we don't have snakehead. Those are neat fish, Cam. We don't have those around here. That's a good sized fish, though. I don't care what kind of fish it is. A 10+ pound fish is a big fish. Yeah, they get a lot bigger, but I'm happy catching fat fish like that. Need a good fishing holiday. Been thinking about going back to the Netherlands. Heck yeah, man. That was me today. I needed to get out here. I've been driving myself crazy at home the past few weeks. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Good Lord. Also caught a 10-pound bass. Heck yeah. Yeah, the biggest bass I've ever caught was just over 2 pounds. There's bass in this lake. I could probably catch a new PB bass if I tried to fish for bass here. Biggest one I've ever caught is 2 pounds, though. Oh, this lake is so big. Hey, NFO, doing good. How you doing today, sir? We're out fishing a brand new water body for me. This is Flathead Lake, northwestern Montana. Produces some of the largest lake trout in the state. If we can find the damn things. What's up, William? Welcome back. Dead Rabbit, no. Sportsman's was gone. Well, they're redoing the bridge there. And there's a crane parked on top of it, and they have all of the ramp that goes underwater torn out, and they're like devastating that entire area. So we ended up at Summers, the furthest like northwest one. Found out you don't have health insurance, you gotta pay $50K for baby hospitals. Madhead, yeah, the healthcare system here is broken. they gouge people. Like 50K I think is probably like floor, and it goes up from there. If you have any complications or anything, it balloons from there. Yeah, Dead Rabbit, they have a whole bunch. The whole like northeastern portion of it seems like of the lake there's a ton of construction. They got everything all torn apart. That's all good though. We found one. Welcome back, Mia. We still haven't caught anything else. We're headed over where this lake is so big. I'm trying to get to a different point, but it's miles and miles from where we were. Just haven't been marking much. You think twice about going to the doctors? Yeah, I go to the doctors if I feel like I'm dying. That's pretty much it. That's about all health insurance is good for in this country. It's basically catastrophic event insurance. It's huge, almost worth reeling it in and mobbing over. Yeah, you're probably freaking right. Fuck it. Come on, Dipsy diver. Set. Why won't this pop? I need to adjust this. Ouch. Will you pop? The Dipsy diver set too tight. Oh Lord. I know there's a trick to these damn things. There, I think I got it. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. Well, I found some weeds. Alright. Hold on. Let me check something here real quick. What's up, Zeb? How you doing, buddy? Hey, Bob. Welcome, welcome. You think they'll be there? Okay, Neil. We'll pop over there. Yeah, Zeb, it's the only place I could find that the wind wasn't blowing like a freaking hurricane. Ooh, there's a bait ball. Of course, right as I bring my fucking poles in. Ooh, that's a big bait ball. 40 foot. Long. Right below me on the right side. Ooh, and coming up to me. Shit. That was something big. Ah. Hold on a second. Oops. I gotta zip back over that and see if what I just saw, I think I saw. Staying bundled up. Just got done fishing the Blackfoot River last week. Only caught one cutthroat. Had a big bull trout chase it. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, we caught one. I caught my first lake Welcome back, SoCal. Sound is back. Oh yeah, looks like my mic is dying. All right, we're just gonna kill the mic for a little bit, and I'm gonna steal the phone charger. Lewis Brown, no trolling motor yet. That's a whole nother. Oh, it's back. You can hear me now? Foggy over there. We're just headed over to a spot that yeah, a spot that Neil had marked on the map and sent me on Discord. Trout usually love crankbaits or glide baits. Yes, Seb, that's what we caught the lake trout off of my trusty Berkeley dredger, the deep diving perch crankbait. Well, we've had the one and no action since then. Cindy and Travis are dealing with high winds. Ah, yeah. I looked, I found, the one spot around here that wasn't going to be windy as heck today, so. fun out of fishing. You're fighting with the wind the whole time. Yeah, I gotta look back at that screen cap and see exactly where. I'm right over in that bay now, but all right, so I think based upon the map that you sent me, I still need to go north. It's really deep. So we're right here, Neil. I don't know how well you can see that. And I think you were pointing out, like, there? Can you tell me? Go in, oh, just into the contours? So you're talking about, like, the shallows. Or you're talking about more on the point. Yeah, because like for pike, on something like this, I would normally be running patterns, you know, around in here. Maybe a little bit up the shoal, and then I'd come back around and mark. Yeah, just that, like a point like that is where I clean up on pike. Yeah, about 60, 70, close to them contours. Okay. We'll head over there. Show you on the screen. The glare is. Alright, I'm gonna drive and not worry about showing you. Yeah, I have lead core on 2 poles, and then I have braid on the other 2 poles for Dipsy divers. William, yeah, pike are really good to eat if you prepare them properly. Alright, so again, that's our, oops, wrong direction. It's our Berkeley dredger, so we cut the last one off of. It's a deep diving crank. All right. Alright, that other bull lets the line out. Hey Petra, how you doing, buddy? Alright. You ever fished the ocean buck? Seb, no, well, I take that back. I've never fished from a boat in the ocean. I've shore fished the ocean a little bit when I was like 17 or 18. Down in Cape Coral, Florida, Fort Myers area. So I fished in the ocean a little bit, but I've never been in a boat, you know, deep sea fishing in the ocean. All right, so I'm starting to see, what's this? Yeah, we're seeing some stuff. I think you're trolling too slow. 3 miles an hour. We're over 100-foot bottom right here. I'm marking, I can't tell if this is just bullshit and debris or if this is actually fish. So, oops. That looked like some fish. I don't know what all this shit is. Hold on. This pole over here. Ocean is fun. I live 2 minutes away from the Atlantic. They're green and red pixels. Thank you for your astute observation there, Mia. That really helps. Main Columbus. Maine is a beautiful state. I've been all over the U.S. except for like the northeast corner. I've never been to New York. I've never been to Maine. I've never been to Hawaii or Alaska. Never been to New Jersey, just like that kind of that corner panhandle, whatever you want to call it. Marking anything? Kind of some bullshit. I'm a little deep still. I mean, I don't know what all that is. I don't know if that's just debris floating. We're a little deep still though. We're at 86 foot. So I'm gonna whip around here. I don't know. I think that's just some bullshit floating around. I'm gonna hang a Louie here and come in a little more shallow. Take a wide pass, kind of coming at the 90 foot mark. We'll take another pass at like 80. Yeah, I'm seeing it on the side scan as well. Just looks like some, I don't know if it's, floating weeds or, doesn't look very fishy. But we'll go in a bit more shallow. Only been to every state on the East Coast in Quebec, Canada, and New Brunswick, Canada. Yeah, I've only ever been to Canada once. I have relatives that live in Calgary, Alberta area. But I was like, there we go, that's a bait ball. Holy shit. Bait ball, bait ball. See, now that's what I've been looking for. That's a bait ball. That's 80 foot. We're right on kind of on the outside of this point on the west here. Chase the bait. Well, our lines are 150 plus foot behind us, so what we just passed over, our lures will be passing over here in 10-15 sequence. You should be starting to see some every time I'm there. There's a bunch of different bait balls. Yeah, we hit, again, that's 95 foot, 96 foot. We're a little deep still. We're just at the very tip of that point. On crawlers, garlic spray. That's what I keep forgetting to put on the lures. I need to throw some frickin' garlic or shrimp or some craw. One of my sets on there. Somebody remind me the next time I have one of the poles out of the water to put some attractant on it. I don't have a lake that deep in Western PA. Yeah, it gets over 400, or it gets like I think SoCal said 370, but I swear I read that it's over 400 in places. But yeah, it gets super deep here. This is shallow. What we just crossed to get here was, 200 plus. Normally, like when I'm pike fishing this time of the year, I'm targeting, 30, 50 foot bottoms, and I fish, 10, 20 foot off of the bottom. Just close enough that I can get their attention and they come to it. I wanted to come show some love to the channel. I'll catch you guys later. All right, Lewis Brown. Thanks for stopping through, buddy. Always a pleasure. We'll be here till sundown, and probably we'll be back on at the same spot tomorrow. Blizzard Bit sent 100. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. How you doing today, Blizzard? All right, that looks a little more fishy. What shit is? Yeah, some of them are definitely fish. That's 50 foot. Two of them. There's some behind there. All you can do is keep searching, marking bait, fish, in hopes to find the big fish. Yeah, pretty much, Jordan. Idle hands, we are at somewhere that my brain doesn't like because I keep not remembering. Flathead Lake, good lord. COVID brain. Pescadito, welcome. Yeah, I fished Flathead River this last June. Yeah, I've never fished Flathead River. This is the first time fishing Flathead Lake. The closest that I've fished to here is Salmon Lake, which is 90 miles south of here. I was up through this area when I was a teenager. We used to frickin' take road trips all the time, me and my buddies, but I never fished it. There you go. D. Krause, just one lake trout so far. Dave James, it's dot caught, not caught dot. We're trolling for lake trout and northern pike. Now coming in here though, there's Swan Lake, and there's a bridge that goes over Swan River, I think it is. And I rolled through there this morning at just as sun was just at first light. Super foggy, gloomy, but oh my god, I just, looking at it immediately, screamed pike to me. I bet you that spot, that bridge area there is full of frickin' pike. Alan Malone, how's things, bro? Hope all is well. Been a while. Doing good, Alan. Just been fighting the Montana weather. We caught a break on a couple of good days of not wind. So we're taking advantage of it. There you go, Dave. There's a lot of pike in the Swan, some big ones. In the Swan River? Oh yeah? I love pike. Yeah, I did that bridge, you drive by it on the way here. And I glanced off and about put myself in the ditch because I was drooling over it. One of these days I gotta stop there and do a little fishing. So many areas around here are just so tempting. Frickin' 30 places I could have stopped on the way, in between Salmon Lake and here that I would have been perfectly happy fishing for, multiple days. Soloing, I forget. Get the auger ready. I have zero fishing gear. I'm gonna have to gear up if I do ice fishing this year. And I do see it. There's another boat. He's like way out there. He's out there in the abyss. So many little rivers in UK with monster pike. Oh yeah, over there, UK, Europe. It is incredible how big of pike they produce in such just like stupidly small water bodies. The canals, the tiny little rivers, the tiny creeks, and they're pulling out these, 40 plus inch behemoths like it's nothing. Like, oh, just another 40-incher, dang. No, I haven't gotten any boat binoculars yet, Dave James. I keep forgetting. It's on my list of bullshit I need to get at some point. SoCal reminded me the other day. I was in his stream and he was going through all the shit that he got off of Amazon Vine. He had a binder, not a binocular, a monocular, one of the like single eye ones. I was like, damn, that'd be perfect for my boat. One of my bucket list fish is a barracuda. Yeah, those are big, mean, gnarly looking fish. That's a saltwater fish though, right? Or do they come in brackish? I'm pretty sure they're not freshwater. Just reading about the ACR. Decross, so we have the Berkeley Dredger 25.5 footer, deep diving crankbait in perch color, and then on the other line I actually put the reef runner back out there. I need to tie, that spoon just doesn't have enough action. I need to tie a Dodger or something in front of it to give it more of a wobble. you have a shad color deep runner. Yeah, well, kind of. It's called a stunna shad. Yeah, it's a Berkeley dredger. They call this one a stunna shad. Oh, that one's missing its back hook. I have a bunch of them though. Dang it. Keep getting turned around here. Mia says that's a big cat. Cindy just cut. Oh, she caught a third. I completely missed that. Got a sturgeon in Oregon, octopus, and pickled herring. Yeah, Kelly, around here, well, eastern Montana, I catch shovel nose, and you're not supposed to target them, but you do catch pallid sturgeon every once in a while. Nothing super big, but they're really neat. Such a cool looking fish. Shad color's been money for you? Okay. Yeah, those are the two primary colors that I run those for pike. The perch and the stunna shad. And they've done pretty well for me. But yeah, I have no idea if they're running or not. This is a brand new water body for me. This is the first day that I fished it. And it's huge. Hey Vic, Devilish Fish sent 100. Thank you, Devilish. What's up, Joel Vetters? Do you have any flatfish? Yeah, Neil, I do. Not a huge selection of them, but give me a sec. Let me finish tying this spoon up. Hey Ryan G. Look at all that cool whip on them mountains. Yeah. Winter is here. Hey Zyro. Zyro. Alright, we're gonna swap this guy out. No. It's the other side. This is me letting line out. All right, so what were you asking about? Flatfish. Yeah, I only have no lake trout. B. Lindsay, we've caught one so far. Spooky season. Yeah, so we have just these 4 to pick from. Got the big bastard, a pink one, a white one, and a black one. The black one's got rainbow on the bottom. I'm a knucklehead, I didn't. Oh man, I didn't. The big one or the black one I'd use. Okay. Hey, you just run straight flatfish, you don't put anything in front of it? No dodger, you're not on a Dipsy diver, you're just running the straight flatfish? Or you're running it behind a Dipsy? No wind, no fish. Okay, yeah, so I don't have the Dipsies are my downriggers. I don't have downriggers on the boat. The Dodger for a little bit, and we'll switch over to getting with what type of boat do you have? Oh. Eula Siren. What's up? Scenery looks great for sure. Yeah, this is Flathead Lake. Absolutely gorgeous here. I don't want to see your rod, I want to see your fish. We're trying, Chaos, we're trying. It's been a slow day. I'm still happy. I caught my first lake trout. We're gonna keep at it though. I've been marking some fish. There are definitely more fish over on this side than where we were fishing before. We just haven't seemed to put in front of them what they want. Yeah, I have one Dipsy diver out with one Dipsy out with a Dodger and a spoon behind it. That one's run out about 150 foot. It's a size 1 on setting 2, so it said it should be out at about 50 foot depth. And then on the other pole, we're just running the Berkeley dredger still on lead core line. 18.5 foot sea swirl. Yeah, see, everybody at the boat launch, that like my boat looks like a toy boat compared to most of the boats people are putting in this water body. I'm over here on a 16-foot flat bottom aluminum john, and they're rolling in 22 footers, freaking full enclosures. The one guy has got like the sat thing on top. Like 150, 200 plus $1,000 boats. I'm over here in my $5,000 Craigslist special. That's all right though. On calm days like this, it's fine. Hey Katrina, how are you? Dirty Strawberry 30, what's up, Dirty? First time at that lake, yeah. First time I've been here. Hey, me too, man. Mine ain't special by any means. I mean, I'm not worried about it. It's just crazy. I pull up, I feel... When I was loading my boat, it felt a little inadequate compared to the monsters that were rolling in next to me. And the ACR just kicked on. I don't know if it's going to stay on, but it just kicked on. So you gonna whistle? Well, I keep getting turned around. I'm too deep. I keep ending up at like 120 foot instead of 80. What's up, Big Cat? Doing good. We're out here living the dream. On the hunt for some big old lake trout. How you doing today, Big Cat? .620 Ranger would handle that lake. Wish I was closer. Yeah, one of these days. It's so like I love to handle. It's fairly easy for me to maneuver, on and off. It's good for small water bodies. It's not built for a lake like this, unless you got a perfect day like today. Like this shit it gets dangerous real quick. A bigger boat would be nice, but again, with the bigger boat comes more of a pain in the butt towing it, more of a pain in the butt loading it, unloading it. But yeah, something like a 620, I think would be I don't know if I'd want to go much bigger than that, but that'd be nice. So much more room, a little bit bigger. I could just handle a little bit more. Alright. Finish my warm soda here, and then it's fish whistle time. And then it's time. The prime time today for bite was supposed to be between 1 and 4 p.m. And it's now 3:40, and we've got nothing. Just a huge chunk of fiberglass. Appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. Hope you guys are having a good week. I usually wait and I crave for the weekend, but this weekend the weather's going to be absolute crap everywhere that I look, so I don't think there's going to be any fishing this weekend for me. Those new walleye boats are insane price. Oh man, there is so many boats that are so expensive. I'm definitely, you know, probably 10 grand into mine, you know, the boat and the trailer at this point, maybe even a little more than that. But yeah, I mean, 30, 50, 100, 120,000. People spend so much money on little boats. I can't fathom spending that much. As much as I would love to have one, and I would absolutely enjoy having, you know, one that size or that nice, I'd be afraid I'd wreck it. I'm gonna try live Friday or Saturday. Nice. Well, I hope you have good weather. We're supposed to be good here today, tomorrow, and Friday is kind of Saturday and Sunday, everywhere I looked, it looked like it's going to be just windy as shit. What would you get for yours? If I sold it, Dave? Is that what you mean? What would I get for it? I don't know. I mean, I paid for, you know, the boat that came with the motor and a bunch of raggedy old shit that I tore out of it. So it's basically the boat, you know, the shell of the boat, the motor, and the trailer I paid $3,500 for. I spent probably $1,500 fixing the trailer up. Spent probably, I don't know, $4 or $5 grand on the boat itself. Probably not nearly what I've put into it, unless I found somebody who was, you know, really looking for a boat that they didn't have to do a whole lot to. I mean, it's set up, it's rigged fairly well for, you know, small water bodies. Once I get this electrical freaking kink worked out, which I think is just a battery. I don't know. I could probably get somebody to pay 10 grand for it. There aren't a whole lot on the market, at least in central Montana. You know, a nice one, you're looking at 20, 25 for just bare model without any of the perks. But I was pricing out the trolling motor and then the 2 batteries that I want to put on here to power the trolling motor. $7 grand. Between the trolling motor, the batteries, and, you know, all the odds and ends that I would need to put it all together. So expensive. Damn near as much as the boat. Paid $26K in 2018, and it's 2003. Got a kicker and bow mount. Oh, we got a seaplane over here. Yeah, I don't know. The boat itself is, I'd have to look it back up. It's fairly old. It's probably a 20-year-old boat. It's not new. It's beat up, it's tacky, but it's solid, you know, for the most part. I don't know, for what I'd get for it, I mean, I'd have to double down to get back something, you know, that would do the same for me. I don't know, my buddy and his friend just went in and they bought a brand new boat, I think, last year. And they spent, it was like $28,000 or $30,000 for, you know, just a very basic, brand new, you know, bass boat. I think it's like a 1650. So same length as mine, a little bit wider. Didn't come with fish finder, didn't come with, you know, trolling motor. Everything's wired, you know, it's prepped and ready for everything. No, I don't need the foot steering at all. What I want and what I need, because again, I spend so much time off course. I want one, that's the whole reason I want it. Spot lock and to be able to follow contours. I don't like having to steer. I want to be able to just map in coordinates and have it go. And I don't have to worry about where I'm going while I'm dealing with, you know, re-rigging shit, catching shit, netting shit. I'm out here on the boat 99% of the time by myself.
Motion detected in the side yard.
So I want one that integrates with the fish finder, which I know it's I could get it for a fraction of the price if I didn't want that functionality, but I want it. Yeah, GPS controller. Yeah, no, the finder that, or excuse me, the trolling motor that I want to get that I'm probably going to buy next year is the Lowrance Recon. It's the new model they put out this year, their saltwater edition. And it comes with a pretty nifty hand control. Again, it fully integrates with the Lowrance, so you can do contour following. You can, you know, map out coordinates and points. Holy shit, that's shallow. Wow, I came up real shallow on that point. Alright, let's not lose lures. Come on, no snaggy, no snaggy, no snaggy. No snaggy. Tells that show no whammy, no whammy. We're bouncing off the bottom. Yeah, we are way shallow here. Good God. I didn't realize that. No. No tangly, no tangly. Oh, good Lord. See, that's why. So I don't do stupid stuff. Like that. That's just me being a bonehead. Slow down, let it float. The problem is so the deep diving crankbait, it's not a floating bait.
Motion detected in the side yard.
We're trolling fast enough that it's actually rising up in the water because there's so much friction. If I slow down, it's actually going to go deeper. if I were fishing floating lures, that would absolutely work. I mean, just slowed down, things would come back up to the top. But the deep divers are not generally floaters, they're divers. They're a sinking lure, not a floating lure. There went your sausages, probably. We're probably dragging around a frickin' a whole salad bar down there. There's a bait ball. God, it's been a while since I've seen one of those. 70 foot deep. It's just crazy. We went from like 10 foot to 70 foot in frickin' 50 feet. Just bringing it in to clear it out. I think we got weeds on it. Good. Beautiful new clothes here. What depth is the bait ball? Right on the bottom, 70 foot. This one that's going out is only hitting about 30, 35 foot, depending on how much line I put out. The Dipsy diver here should be closer to 50 foot. But I think this one's covered with weeds now too, so. Damn it! You're right, Neil. You're right. Oh, bitch. You're right. You're right. I could have. In fact, I need to get it out and set it somewhere so it's smacking me in the face the next time I bring something in. we're gonna do super scent garlic. Trout Lakers went upstream and shallow in the fall. Yeah, the one that we caught was, what were we, 60-foot bottom-ish, running about 30, 35 foot deep on the lure. And that's kind of where Neil has guided me to, is where the ones that I've seen have been, 50 to 70 foot. There have been a few deeper than that, but most of them. In that range. Let's see, we got some people spot locked here, and I don't even notice them. They're over there jigging, I think. What's up, Low PB TV? How you doing? I know guys cast them from shore and even legally snagging them at our reservoirs in the fall. Yeah, I would imagine when they're spawning, they're not all that. I'd imagine they're much more bundled up and oblivious. Yeah, see, these guys right next to us are spot locked and they're jigging over about 75-foot bottom. Oh, not too bad. We've caught one Laker so far.
Yeah, that's all we got is one.
Just one? Yeah, it's been a few hours since I caught mine. I need another one.
Two.
What's that?
Us two.
Ah, dang it. Well, good luck. Yeah, they said they've caught one, but it's been a while. What's my PB bass? Not very big. 2 pounds. Biggest trout? Just over 5 pounds. Rainbow. 24 inches, 5 pounds, 24 and a half inches. Hoping to improve upon that today. The Lakers in here get to be 20, 30 pounds. So, quite large. The one that we caught earlier was a 23 inch and just over 4 pounds. A whole bunch of bubblies. Bubblies. Man, it is such a beautiful day out here. Weird how much fog there is. Will somebody type .w so I can see what the weather is right now here? It's got to be in the 50s. There we go. 54 feels like 54.8. 2.2 miles an hour, southwest, gusts 2.6. 42.69 is the record lake trout. You can type .record space lake space trout and Nightbot will confirm that for you. I think you're right though, that sounds about right. Yeah, they get quite large in this water body. Ours was just a baby that we caught earlier today. Hey Hammy, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you as well. "72 pounds is the world record on Great Bear Lake in Canada." Wow. God, that's a big trout. Hey, Double D. Let's go. It's time for a fish. It really is. It's been 4 hours. Way too damn long. All right, be right back, you guys. All right, I am back. Tie fishing 216. Bite's been a little bit slow. It's all right though. I caught my first Laker, so I am absolutely happy about that. The bite could be a little bit better, but this is my first time fishing this water body. I'm already counting it a success because we didn't get skunked. I caught a new species, but the bite could definitely do for a little nudge, a little helpy. How big was he? 23 inches and just a little bit over 4 pounds. Not very big. Perfect eater size, but not one of the lunkers that's in here. 20 to 30 plus pounders are lurking around in here. Yeah, the ACR kicked over and it's been running for 20 minutes now, it looks like. Oh, heck yeah, no, definitely a nice fish. We got the first one out of the way, now we need the big one. There we go, there's some bait balls. Right on the point here, okay. Yeah, super happy to finally caught one. I've been trying all damn season to catch my first Laker. And we finally managed to snag one, so I'm stoked. We still have a few it gets dark here. I think sunset somewhere around 7. Somebody type .fc for forecast, and it should spit out the forecast for today, which I think includes the sunset time. Thank you, Ty. Sunrise 8:07, sunset. Holy shit, 6:33. Good God. Alright, so I'm gonna start trolling back towards the direction of the dock. I do have lights. I don't know or a night bite though. There's other stuff in here we might catch. It's 4:10 right now, so we have 2 hours and 20 minutes till sunset. Might as well just sleep on the boat. I would if there was somewhere to actually lay down. There's no... I can't sleep, like, curled up. I gotta sprawl out, and there's literally nowhere on this boat that's long enough for me to sprawl my body out. I'll probably dock the... or excuse me, trailer the boat. I don't know how the wind's supposed to be at night. Sometimes the wind gets super stupid and I don't want the boat thrashed in the water at night. That and the parking lot up there explicitly says no overnight camping, blah blah blah, day use only, blah blah blah. So I don't know. There's tons of places around here I'm sure I could pull my truck and boat over and crash out for a few. Yeah, it's gonna get down to be like 20 degrees tonight. I'll be sleeping in my truck. Hey, Steel City. Still just the one. We're not giving up yet, though. Any of y'all ever caught a lake trout at night? I'm down for some night fishing. Seems like the batteries are kind of behaving right now. I think that my one blue top is just toast. I don't think it's taking a full charge. Still the one, yeah. Just the one. We've been exploring. I'm marking a lot more stuff now. They ain't coming out to play. Got me a new hat. Forgot I brought it. What's up, Thomas Quintana? Quintana. What would you choose? Build your own fishing boat starting with $1,000 aluminum boat, 18,000. 16-foot lightweight Boston whaler, fully loaded, motor, downriggers, electronics. It depends on how old, used, abused, and how well it was initially set up. I mean, 18,000, I mean, that's not, you know, a massive. Have boats do a lot of this stuff themselves, like I do, and a lot of people half-ass things. Wiring's all crap, you know, everything cobbled together. So it depends on how good the build is. Now, for 17 grand, you can do quite a bit to a boat. So, I mean, that's a pretty big difference. Man, this new hat has like old lady smell to it. It's like potpourri. Extended cab, it's a crew cab. Packed full of shit. Not a whole lot of room to lay down in there either, but at least I can turn the key over and turn the heater on and charge a few things. And got a question for y'all. Anyone know why in my truck the brakes would be like super squishy when I'm in reverse, but they're perfectly fine when I'm going forward? Does that make any fucking sense? Like, well, why would the direction that I'm traveling have anything to do with how well the brakes work? Like I go to back the boat in, and especially like if I'm on a steep incline, like the brake, like it locks and like doesn't want to go all the way down, or it'll squish. Like it doesn't feel right. Perfectly fine, normal. It seems like every time I go to back the boat in, I go to push the brake, and it's like the truck wants to keep going. And I know I got a boat behind me; it's heavy, but it's like physically the brake pedal, the squishiness of it is different. And it just seems weird to me. How much does a $1,000 boat end up costing after customizations? It depends on what you want to do to it. I mean, it starts adding up pretty quickly. You got fish finder, you know, $1,000, $2,000, depending on which model you get. Yeah, you got your trolling motor. That's, you know, $1,000 to $5,000. Your batteries for it, you can get anywhere from, you know, $50 to $3,000, $4,000. It really depends on what you do to it, but it does add up pretty quickly. But you can get a pretty sweet boat for $17,000 in customizations. Well, that was something. Oh. I don't know if we went over weeds or something smacked at it, but that's not the lure. That's something playing with it. What's up, Ian? Welcome back. Weed? Could be Steel City. You're probably right. Let's shake her off a little bit. Well, feels normal. Alright, I need a drink. Come on, Lakers. Give me one more good one before we gotta get out of here. Before I can't see anything. Had one of them in a long time. Sleeping bag? No, I do have that. I always carry in my truck just kind of like a little small blanket, small thermal blanket. Just in case you get stranded or, you know. But I have that, a pile of extra jackets and stuff with a pillow and most likely caused by water on the brake rotors and pads or air in the brake lines. Ah, I could have a leak in the brake lines. Thank you, Mom. Interesting. Do I have any bright green lures? Yeah, I do. Crank or spoon? I think I probably have both. In fact, I got a whole pile of stuff I bought to try out today that I've barely tried any of it. We got a Super Dreamweaver Chartreuse spoon. Smithwick suspending crank, cherry and lime. Got another green Dreamweaver spoon. Throw that glow spoon on. We have a wild perch color Smithwick shallow diving crank. Throw the glow spoon on, catch night bite. Yeah, we could maybe do that. Yeah, this was my lure buying spree over the past 3 weeks that I haven't been able to fish. I just keep buying shit. Got a Rapala Glow Gold Miner. Yeah, this is actually what I should throw on is one of these. They like green. Like green or chartreuse. There's another perch pattern Smithwick. Green and white. Oh, so that one's green, white, pink, blue. What else we got? Those are the the options for brand new stuff. We got the 2 different green spoon options. The brighter perch. So the 2 gold miners. Chartreuse spoon. That guy. Alright. We still didn't try the flatfish. I forgot about that one. Let's try the old frickin' super bright here. Let's get that guy on there. Oh. our realistic perch don't seem to be cutting it anymore. Quit it. Man, those mountains are so pretty. I wish the snow just stayed up there. When I lived in Cali, that's how it was. You could see snow in the mountaintops, and that's where it stayed. You wanted to go see snow, you could go see snow. But it didn't harass you everywhere. Neil, you might have out your boat and come out here and show me how to do it. They're kicking my butt. We got our stinky garlic too. I remembered. Try some of those. I know I was talking to my Uncle Joey about it. He watches you too. Oh yeah. That's funny. Yeah, one of the recent streams I did from Helena, Montana, I was fishing the Helena Causeway between Hauser Reservoir and Lake Helena. And I was sitting there chilling, just fishing, and some dude pulls up and gets out of his SUV and he's like, "Want to see my rod? I got something for you." And he came down and hooked me up with a couple of jigs, and it's like, "This is what the locals catch it on." Handed me the jigs and pointed where to cast and wished me luck, and he was on his way. I'm like, that's random as shit, but that's so cool. It's always nice meeting people who are just genuinely friendly and, you know, just want to help out. That's how I am when I fish. I always share, you know, I try and tell people how I'm catching it, where I'm catching it. There's plenty of them out there. It ain't like you're going to catch them all, so. Oop. Easy there, easy there. All right, we're out 150 foot. That is a 30-foot diver. These guys, this is the deepest diver that I've found so far, I think. $30-foot plus, you know, 5 colors. We should be, that's got to be closer to 40 foot. They never, the math never maths on that. All right. What did I do with the other one? We were gonna do. Oh, I guess we could try the green spoon. Get rid of our orange and try the green. If you see a bait school, you should try jigging some too. The water is pretty calm. We might get away with jigging a little bit. The problem is I don't have spot lock. I don't have a fish finder, and I don't have an anchor rope that's, you know, 100. My anchor rope is literally 100 foot. And I don't like dropping an anchor down 100 foot. But it's calm enough now that we might get a brief session of passing over before the wake pushes me off of whatever the bait ball is. What did I do with those other boxes? Did I put them back in the freaking... Yes, I did. Alright, so let's, being as we already have the one spoon out, swap it for this spoon, and if that guy hooks up, we'll ditch the spoon and we'll throw two of those on. Is there a dam on the river, or is it all natural? So David, there is a natural lake here, from what I understand. It's the leftover of the, you know, from the Ice Age, Lake Missoula or whatever, that covered, you know, a third of the frickin' western United States. So this is the natural depression from the icebergs and shit. But they did also dam it to increase or decrease the water level at some point to protect all the housing or some shit like that. So it's the largest natural the largest and deepest freshwater body, natural freshwater body west of the Mississippi. But some of its depth is artificially added because of the dam. But even without the dam, it would still exist as a very large water body. I just dropped the mic. They're out there trying to always try to share some info. I always do steal. I think it's the way to be. But not everybody feels that way. Some people like to keep holes. Well, I don't know. You think that acts as a good attractant? I'm not convinced. Wonder how long we've been dragging Swamp Thing around. Oh, just wait, there's more. It's like one of them late night TV infomercials. one more low-cost payment of $9.99, you can get its friend, Swamp Thing Jr. Just pay postage and handling. God damn it, I keep getting turned around. All right. Oh my Lord. These leaders are going to be the death of me. There we go. There's a big one, 80 foot. Wow, we're over deep ass water right now, 160 foot. Alright, that's just me letting the pole out. No, that's me. I have the bail open and the clicker set so I could let itself out. Alright. Yeah, normally I don't do that, or I haven't in the past. But I've been noticing a lot, like especially the guide channels on YouTube. When they're, maneuvering like 8-10 poles at a time, that's what they all do. They open the bail, they turn the clicker on, and it gives you a very, steady release. You get it out 10-20 foot manually, and then you just flip the clicker on, open the bail, let her go. Burn your clicker out that way? Yeah, probably. They also reel in their damn fish with the clicker. That drives me fucking crazy. I watch so many videos. Like, I get, like, you know, the first few reels, you're getting it on, you're getting everything set. But once you're set, you got the fish on, click. Now, I just reel the whole damn thing in. I hate it. Doing good, dog tags. Grumpy vet. Yeah, I'm happy to be alive. I missed y'all. I missed fishing. I missed streaming. Oh, it is such a nice day here. It's already starting to cool off. Somebody type .w. The temperature feels like it's dropped frickin' 10 degrees in the last hour. Not even an hour, 45 minutes. Yeah, no, normally I thumb it, you know, the whole time, but man, when you're letting out like 5, 6 colors, like it's just, by the end of the day, my thumbs are raw. It was like 57. Liars! It feels 10 degrees cooler than that. Man, we are deep. We're over 200-foot water right here. I need to get closer into the shore. I'm gonna go live in just a little bit for a fireworks show at Disney. Oh, nice. Rosalie Farenbach said hi. What's up, Rosalie? Big Homer, it's quiet, too quiet. All right. Yeah, the last fish we caught was at noon, which was 4 hours and 45 minutes ago. We haven't had a peep since then. Andrea says, holy moly. What's up, Andrea? What are you holy molying? Yeah, you guys, that's that white stuff back there. It's snow. It's winter time in Montana, y'all. We don't get fall here. It just jumps from summer to winter, back to summer again. Howdy from Sebastian, Florida. Have you fished Fort Peck? No, Fort Peck is on my list of places I would love to fish. Steve, next year I'm gonna try and do like a week-long frickin' camping session out there. Today we're at oh Lord, my brain. Yep, there's something wrong with my brain. It like purposefully forgets things that I could have said it 2 seconds ago, and it's just Flathead Lake. There we go. 3 years later. Thank you, Square Body. I'm tribal enrolled member, Assiniboine and Sioux Fort Peck. Oh, nice, Steve. Yeah, I've got a couple of buddies that go out that way every year to do oh, what the hell's the damn fish that they snag? The giant ass fish here in Montana. Not sturgeon, paddlefish. They go out there to fish for paddlefish. Not to peck, but in that general vicinity. I've never fished eastern Montana. Rosalie, what are you using for bait? We have a like a fire tiger / perch patterned Rapala gold miner, which is a 30-foot deep diver on the lead core line over here. And then behind me that you can't see, we have a Dipsy diver size 1 with a silver dodger and a Chartreuse green spoon. The one that we caught earlier today, we caught off a Berkeley Dredger perch pattern, which is a 25.5-foot deep diving crank. Yep, just still the one, square body. I fished out Florida. I want to go after pike, walleye, and sturgeon. Oh, heck yeah, Steve. Pike and walleye are, in fact, pike, walleye, and sturgeon are some of my favorite species to target here in Montana. The last stream that we did from Pishkin Reservoir, which is in central Montana, kind of near Shoto, we caught 32 pike over the course of that live stream. None of them real big, but caught a whole bunch of them. Yeah, I ran all the way up across a bunch of those points. I'm now coming back, trolling back towards, we only have an hour and a half of daylight. So I'm starting to troll back in the general direction of the boat dock. That at 3 miles an hour will take us 3 hours to get there. Marked a whole bunch of stuff, just no bites. What have you got to eat tonight? A bunch of junk food, same shit as always. Funyuns, Cheetos, Doritos, and beef jerky. Use 6 rods and go fishing carp. Yeah, unfortunately, with one person on the boat here, I'm only allowed 2 poles, 2 hooks. Them usually earlier in the spring, early summer when they're spawning. Maybe a little bit into July in north, central, like right on the border of the eastern fishing district in Montana. There's a place called Fort Benton or Loma, Montana. And the sturgeon run up the Marias and the Missouri River there where they merge to spawn every year. So that area is usually just thick with sturgeon during spawn. right, I think we're back. Grizz country? Oh, Steve, up in here, absolutely. Yeah, it's Grizz, brown bear, black bear. I mean, this is wilderness around here. You have houses mixed amongst, you know, the mountains, the national forests. There's bears all over up in here. Pike are smart or dumb? I don't know. I think they're a little clever sometimes. They can be pretty stupid though. If you go over to my channel, I have a bunch of shorts. They're like green. If you scroll through my shorts, there'll be ones that are like green or blue. It's the water, the background. I have water wolf cameras that I run in line. These guys, you hook them in line and they record your lures. And I have, you know, probably a dozen or so pike videos on there of pike following and chasing and biting and missing. And they're, I don't know, I guess I would say that they're pretty stupid. They're terrible at aim, I can tell you that much. I get so many, I could just call it a swing and a miss. You know, they do a drive-by and slam the lure and fumble off into the distance. But they can be quite smart too. Like you'll have a video, again, not videos that I've made, but I've seen a bunch of them with pike, where they use like, you know, cut bait, dead bait, and they throw it out there and you got like 2, 3, 4 pike all like conferring around it, trying to decide who's gonna, like, they're all pretty sure there's something wrong with it, but they all still want it, and it's like they're sitting around who's gonna be the unlucky one to try it and see if it's any good or not. Found you through the Happy Hooker channel, subbing, Semper Fi. Appreciate you, Steve. Yeah, when I can, I try to stream 2 to 3 times a week on this channel, but as we get more into winter, it's not feasible. I stream, I fish when weather permits. And those of you who have been to Montana or from Montana, you know that the weather around here kind of dictates life once you get into winter. You don't get a whole lot of choice in the matter, so you take the days when you can get them. Serbia, it's 12:55 a.m. Well, good morning, Andrea. Square Body Chevy says pike. I wish we could catch a pike out of here. I don't know, the southern end of the lake looked more, to me, if I were to go pike fishing here, I'd probably start at the southern end. Still at it? How's it going? Doing good, Lewis. Yeah, I'm at it. There's still water, there's still fish, there's still daylight. We're still at it. We don't have a whole lot of time left before we run out of daylight here. But we are definitely doing what we can. I love to fish for catfish. Catfish is fun. I don't have a whole lot. I have to drive an hour and a half or so away. I got to go down. You have basically on the Missouri River. You have to get below the Maroney Dam in order to really catch any catfish. We get some pretty good sized channel cats here. How's the Northern Lights this time of year? I'm not sure. Up here, it might actually look real nice. Where I live, there's too much light pollution. You don't get to, unless you go, 5-10 miles out into the boonies, there's too much light pollution really to see it. Up here in the mountains, I'm sure that's probably not the case. We have just tiny catfish in Maine, biggest one's like 2 pounds. Oh, okay, Lewis. Yeah, so we have a lot of bullhead catfish that are, they're itty bitty. I think the biggest one I've caught is like 9 or 10 inches. Cute little things, but they just don't get big. And we also have the native species of catfish here in Montana is called a stone cat. And they're part of the mad tom family, and they're, again, similar to a bullhead. But they're, skinnier and more uniform in, their width, their height. Like a bullhead is more like a tadpole. They have like a fat head and kind of a skinny tail. The stone cats they're more like a frickin' noodle or, a snake. A little eel. 100-pound catfish, catch rod, it's gone. Yeah, they don't get that big here. 40 pounds or so, high 30s. Hey, Knox Robbins. Just one lake trout so far. It was my first lake trout I've ever caught. But that's all we've managed to pull out of here today. Caught Mirora. I don't know what a Mirora is. Oh, come on, fish. You have to worry about bear, mountain lion. Here in Florida, it's gators, snakes, and panthers. Yeah. We got snakes here too. We got a couple of different kinds of rattlesnakes. We have a few different venomous snakes here in Montana. But the gators is what is a hard pass for me. I'd rather be somewhere that there's bears than somewhere that there's gators. Fish whistle time. I think you might be right. I'm gonna have a swig of the old Gatorade and then we'll blow the fish whistle and see if we can call in Nessie here. That is if I can find it. What did I do with my fish whistle? Say, Hike, do you want some candy? All right. It's fish whistle 30, y'all. Here, fishy, fishy. Oh man, my fingers reek like garlic. Oh. Montana huckleberry doesn't pair very well with with garlic. Oh, good Lord. What's up, Justin Hill? Seen a guy where I fished. He had a 14-foot aluminum boat and put a horizontal shaft Vanguard V-twin with clutch belt and prop he made and mounted it solid. Oh, dear Lord. That sounds interesting. Steered it with a rudder. Separate. My brother's a pro python hunter. He's had 16-footer in my garage to show me. Damn near died. Yeah, no thanks. Definitely no thanks. I'm a firm believer that people should not have pets that are higher than them on the food chain, because in that scenario, who really is the pet? Caught a catfish, your rod gone. Ooh. I might have a hard time finding the dock after that one. Good Lord. Where are we again? Nova Scotia. What's up, Baja? My dad caught 5-pound pike right now. Nice, Andrea. Not in Kansas no more, Toto. That's right. I swear to God, this lake is so big. I keep looking at the the nav map, and it's like, did we even move? Like the little arrow, we're just crawling across this monstrous water body. Snow report, it's 82 degrees here. Well, if you look over my shoulder here, in one moment you will see this right here, this stuff, right? Good Lord, right there. That's winter time. Not ready. I don't want it. Stuck at work. Ah, that sucks, Baja. Hi-Fi said nice. What's up, Hi-Fi? Alan said hi. How you doing, Alan? Just smoking a lot. Yeah, I'm not catching anything. When I don't, it's to ease my frustration, I guess. Wish I could go back to work. I can't even fish till government pays its employees again. Yeah, the whole shutdown thing is frustrating. Incredibly frustrating. Gotta love how dysfunctional our government is. Gotta renew your fishing license. We don't have to renew. Ours always run a fixed period. It's till I think March 1st every year is when a new license. Oh yeah, $250 million ballroom, because that's what everybody needed. Tear down a monument and build a gaudy ballroom. That's sounds like a good plan. 1 a.m. Smoked the whole night, hi-fi. Yeah, I smoke too much. I wish I could just convince my brain to stop, that I don't need it. All right, so it is 5:10. Sunset here is supposed to be around 6:30. Which means last light will probably be closer to 7. I do have navigation lights that I just wired in. I did them though in my truck. They're not in the boat. I'm waiting on Amazon for the little clip holders that I need to install somewhere so I can clip them in the boat when they're not in use. But until I have those, I threw them on the seat in the truck. So we're headed back in the general direction of the dock, but we're a long ways away. We're not gonna make it. At some point I'm gonna have to pull the lines in and we'll zip over there. Oh shit, that was the first sign of fish I've seen in like half an hour. But I don't know, we might grab the nav lights out of the truck. It's probably gonna get pretty cold pretty quickly. That's my main concern. It's gonna be like 20 degrees tonight. Once the sun goes down, the temperature just drops dramatically. When SIGs hit above 10, I was out. Big Homer, props to you, man. You goddamn things are like almost $13 a pack here now for American Spirits. It's just, good lord. Looks like a mist forming. Yeah, it's been at this weird, like, I don't know, I guess you would call it a not thermocline, a marine layer. I don't know if you get a marine layer on lakes like you do the ocean, but that's what when I lived in Southern California, when the fog would settle, they called it the marine layer. And that's essentially what this is, just like a fog. I don't know, we're basically in the clouds. 2 weeks, 1 day, nicotine free and caffeine free, aside from mixed drinks. I feel great after quitting smoking. Boy, craving time, especially after a meal. Oh yeah. Your brain just associates things. Good luck convincing it. The lake is starting to steam. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. The surface temperature has gone up. We're almost at 56. It's at 55.9. I think this morning it was 55.2, so we went up almost a degree at the surface. Come on, fish! I'm gonna snag it. I'm gonna bomb in like shallower. Let's go check out like 40 foot, 30 to 50 foot. Let's go bounce this shit off the bottom here for a little while and see if it wakes anything up. Go fishing pond monsters. And I'm trying to catch lake monsters today. Sent you 2 TikToks on different helpers for you to quit smoking. Yeah, I've tried so many different things. It's all just mental. It's stress. When my brain overloads on thinking about too many things at once, the cigarette is like what it turns to. What's up, Andrea? I just love smoking. I don't. I literally, I don't even enjoy it. Like every great once in a while, I'll take a drag and it's like fulfilling. But like 98% of the time, it's gross. It stinks. And it dries your mouth out. You always have a hoarse throat. Cough my nuts off for no reason whatsoever randomly. Like, that's fun. I don't know. Found your short? Oh. Nice. Is it the new one that I posted? You're trolling too fast? Yeah, I got a surprising number of views. I don't know why. YouTube's algorithm doesn't make any sense. It was like the most low effort freaking just like little blurb. But YouTube sends a whole bunch of traffic to it. What's up, JB? Welcome, welcome. Beautiful. It's still light. What state are you in? We're in central northwestern Montana today. This is Flathead Lake. It's outside of what? Big Fork. That's absolutely gorgeous here. This mist on the water is cool. It's been like this all day. It's just like, I don't know. And you got people with their, like wood stoves and stuff, so there's smoke rising from the houses, and it's like a dream up here. It'd be a better dream if there were more fish in it, though. Just saying. Alligator gar. In eastern Montana, we have short-nosed gar. I think that's the only gar species we have in Montana, though. I would love to. I've never caught one. Those are more over, again, like towards Fort Peck area. Dredge cuts. Are there cars there? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, this is Flathead Lake. There's houses and cars surrounding almost the entirety of the lake. It's just a massive water body. 200 square miles. Gar is a strong fish. Yeah, I've heard they fight pretty good. One fish if it's not scared of crocodiles. By context. Centimeter teeth. Yeah, they got big old teeth, Gar. They're gnarly. Almost thought you were flying above the clouds when I saw for the first time. It's drippy, right? And we're basically in the clouds. Up here in the mountains in a cloud. Smoke the Zaza. I don't know no Zaza. You're gonna go to sleep. All right, get some rest, Andrea. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you on the next one. All right, so they're not digging what we're throwing down here. I don't know what the deal is. Marking fish sporadically. I guess with so much water that they can really disperse. I'm just surprised I haven't come across more schools, more bigger conglomerations. So where are you actually? Shishmar, we're in northwestern Montana. Like a buzzbait or something? Well, we're fishing for lake trout. They're down deep. I've never trolled a buzzbait at 60 foot deep. I mean, I guess you could. Hey, yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the weather is. I found somewhere that the weather isn't crap. I had to drive a real long ways, but really need to get a fish. I don't know, that first little cove we fished in, I mean, I guess it's been the fishiest of where we've been. I was seeing more solid bait balls over there. Can bend the blade, push it down. Yeah, I guess that could work. What are you using for bait out there? So we switched about, I don't know, half an hour or so ago to a Rapala Gold Digger, I think they're called. It's a deep diving crankbait, and it's in like a fire tiger / perch pattern. I forget what it's called. That one's a 30-foot diver. We have that on this rod, and then we're using a Dipsy diver on the other pole with a Silver Dodger and like a Chartreuse and blue and white Dreamweaver glow spoon. And that one's running about 150 foot line out with the Dipsy. So it should be at about 50 foot or so. So we're kind of, 30, 35, and then like 50 foot on this side. But we're just not marking a lot of fish. I haven't found any real good clusters. fish on, guys. I think. Maybe. On the Dipsy. Or it could just be the Dipsy. I don't know, we're gonna mark it. Shit, I don't know if anything's there. I don't feel. It's definitely, if it is, it's way smaller than the last one. I'm not feeling a whole lot of resistance. It does feel like there's something there though. I could just be fighting the Dipsy though. I haven't, no, there's something on there. It's a fish. It's a fish, guys. They exist. We're not alone in this water body. It's not very big. In fact, it's quite small. And I have no idea what it is. What are you? Oh Lord. Can't line this shit. Oh. Oh, come on. No, no. We got ourselves another lake. An even smaller one. We found one. Oh, come on. There we go. All right. Quick. Knock it off. Good Lord, these are wriggly little buggers. Why? Will you knock it off? Holy crap! That is the wriggliest little fish I've caught in a long time. Hold on a second. I'll put her on fish brain. I'll give you guys a quick look. All right. Very pretty fish. Really neat coloring on them. Very nice. All right, well that one was off of our Dipsy diver. A small, very small Dodger. I don't have very many Dodgers. I don't have a whole lot of trout gear. Dodger to a spoon. Let's get her back out there. Well, that took forever to get a second one, but we got What's your name on Fishbrain? You can find me on Fishbrain at Vox, V-O-X. We released it. But yeah, so that's the size 1 Dipsy diver. We have it set to 2 to move off to the side of the boat slightly, and we're letting out about 150 foot of line, which should get us around 50 foot deep, roughly. Got it, thanks, Paul. Appreciate you, Willie. Tony Hamilton, how many is your limit on that lake? It's a lot. 100. You can keep 100 of them. Under 30 inches and 1 over 36 inches. 100. It just ain't fishing if you don't drop it at least once, right? Yeah, that fish was a long time coming. We caught that one much shallower. Where were we at? Yeah, that one was more, that was like 50 foot. Close to Lake George, and going to start trying Lakers. Oh, nice. Good luck, Willie. Yeah, we just got another small one. It was like 18 inches. Got it off the Dodger and the spoon. The green spoon with our garlic. Yeah, it was a very anticlimactic catch. It wasn't even big enough to set off the drag, and I thought for half the time I was reeling it in that I might have lost it because there was just nothing there. Just a little guy. Really pretty coloring though. Thank you, Lewis. Cleanest lake in the country and over 100 something feet. There's Revolutionary warships still intact on the bottom. That's cool, Willie. What the hell? Somehow the nozzle on my gas tank was closed and the gas tank was like imploding on itself. I just heard it start to bog there randomly. It vibrated itself closed just enough to seal it off. I just got off work. I'm gonna try and go check one of my spots offshore. If they're biting, I'll let you know. All right, Neil. Yeah, we're still headed in the general direction of the boat ramp. We're not even close though. I keep meandering off into stupidness. Good luck. Hope you can find something. I think we might be bouncing off bottom on our Dipsy. Hey, fishing time, welcome. So you got some fish? Yeah, a couple of them. Not a whole lot. It's been a slow bite today, but we did find a couple of fish, which is cool. That's not often I fish a water body for the first time and actually catch anything. To be honest. So that's cool to be able to come here and catch something the first day. And have it be a new species too. I've never caught a lake trout before. Now I've caught two of them. That first one was a really good fight for a 4-pound fish. That fish felt big. My arms were getting a little tired. There's long lining though. We had out frickin' like 7 colors. She was out there. A lot of line to bring back in. Did you keep them? No, I'm gonna crash here tonight, probably in my truck. I might do a little bank fishing. I don't know. It depends on how cold it is. But I'll be back out here tomorrow, and I didn't want to. I just have the one cooler that all my drinks and other stuff are in. I don't want to be flopping fish in there. Usually, if I do keep any, when I'm out, for multiple days, I try and do it, the last day that I'm there, more toward the end of the day. Unless I'm gonna, cook it up and eat it while I'm there. And I didn't bring anything to cook fish with, so no catch and cook. Is there a way to figure out where you threw chat? Oh yeah, if you just type dot where, and that'll tell you the location we're streaming from. Usually I have it updated. But we're at Flathead Lake. It's by Big Fork, Montana. It's in northwestern Montana, kind of sort of by Glacier. Oh, okay. Thanks, Mark. Dot pizza. Not sure what you want that one to do. Wow, that sun is just glaring in my eyeball. Like shining off the water. It's probably pretty if I could see anything. I'm pretty sure I'm blind now though. Give me some pizza, and you. I'll get right on coding that one up. Oh man, the dock is still so far away. They're good. They're just chilling at home. No, every once in a while he's all right on the boat, but he doesn't like to sit still. He doesn't like to be in one place for a long time. Not a lot of patience. He much prefers being on the beach and searching for treasures. He likes digging through the rocks and finding fossils and shiny rocks. Hey, Rangslong. I only speak English, buddy. So I don't understand what you're saying. Born 222, it's 2 though. Oh, yeah, are there any mods in here? I'll do it. Oops. Dang it. I fat fingered it or no law trout. I don't know what a law trout is. How long ago was the second fish? I have to rewind. It's been a minute. I don't know, 20 minutes. It was a bit ago. Appreciate the sub, Jessica Howard. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for subbing, Fishing Time. Welcome to the channel as well. It's 5:53, so we have about 30 minutes till sunset. About an hour until it's, I think, not light at all. So we're still probably 5 miles out from the a little bit fast. That's just me going fast. Very white. There aren't actually any walleye in this water body. Yeah, we're after lake trout, pike. There's all sorts of different things in here. Pike minnow, whitefish, smallmouth bass, largemouth bass. It's quite an assortment of different species in here. It doesn't happen to be walleye. In fact, that's in all of western Montana, I don't know that there's walleye. They're mostly central and eastern Montana. And Prague for 2 nights. Hope you're good. Oh, nice. It's me. Yeah, doing awesome. Hope you're doing well. Also. Ah, it's so pretty here. The fog is just. I can feel the temperature rapidly dropping. My fingers are getting cold. I'm starting to see my breath again. Somebody should type .w so we can see what the weather is. Wonder if it's dropped down into low 50s, high 40s. Thank you, Born. Thank you, Lee. Big Fork. They lie. Huh. Still says 58. Wonder why I can see my breath. Warmer there than in Buffalo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was actually a quite nice day here today. It was chilly this morning, and it's going to get real chilly again soon. But it warmed up to be, you know, mid to high 80s. Sun was shining. As you can see, the water is very calm. Yeah, it's been a really nice day. We didn't catch a whole bunch of fish. Fishing was a little slow, but the scenery more than makes up for it. And we did catch 2. We still got a little ways to fish till we get back to the boat dock. I think I'm gonna load the boat on the trailer and get everything put away. And then if it doesn't get too frigid, too cold, we might throw a line in from the shore somewhere, even from the boat launch here. Haven't had any snow yet? We have. In central Montana where I live, it's snowed like 3 or 4 days in the last few weeks. Hasn't stayed for long, you know, a day, a little over a day, and then it melts. But it's been pretty cold. Cold and windy, just super windy. Got home from Red Lake Dam, caught a drum, brother, caught a walleye. Heck yeah. Congratulations, not for the week. But yeah, it's snowed here too, all the mountain tops. I don't know. Flip this around. Give you guys a little So those mountaintops over there, that's all snow. It's cold enough that it's staying. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. I can't look over there. It blinds me. I think it's probably pretty. We'll hopefully be on the ice here in a month or so. Ugh, I'm not ready for the ice. I don't want there to be ice. I want it to be warm again. Alright, I'm going to pull the rods in and I'm going to move us over to a different spot. We're running out of daylight, we're really far, so I'm going to take a shortcut to a couple of places by going faster. Well, I'm either fighting my Dipsy diver or I have a fish. I can't tell. It might be a fish. This might actually be a fish. That or I'm a doofus and I can't disengage the Dipsy. Oh man. This has got to be a fish. This has got to be a fish. It's heavy. Or again, I'm a complete doofus and I'm fighting my Dipsy. If the Dipsy's this strong, I don't know. Yeah, quite impressed. there's no head shakes, there's no fighting. It's just feels like a dead beaver. I think I might have caught a dead beaver, guys. Or it feels like a dead beaver. Why is my rod so bent? Because my Dipsy diver is tangled on itself. That's weird. Okay, not a fish. Weird. Yeah, no, I didn't release it. Man, this thing's... I didn't bring a screwdriver. This thing is stiff. Alright. Well, dang, I got excited there for a second. It felt like I might actually have a fish. This Dipsy's strong. I'm impressed. That is a lot of pull. That is just entirely too much. Oh. Yeah, I know. It didn't feel right. There's no head shakes. There's nothing. It's just dead weight. The Dipsy's, it's a brand new one that I just got out of the package, and you have to adjust that. There's a tensioner screw on them that basically tensions how tight the release mechanism is on it. You're supposed to just be able to, diving, it goes limp and it floats up to the top. So you're not fighting it and the fish. But I forgot my stubby little screwdriver, so I haven't been able to set the tension on it, and it's really tight out of the package. And I can, like, when I yank on it, it doesn't let go. Time to move. We're gonna get a little loud. We gotta head over towards the boat dock. Alrighty, we're gonna flip you guys. We're gonna go for a little ride. What's up, Eric? Good morning. Early start tomorrow? Yeah, probably. It's just the mornings are like cold and wet. Everything's, you know, the morning dew is iced over on everything. And this is cold. Again, we're like going through that mist. So everything's just kind of damp. SoCal. Welcome back, buddy. Controlling too fast. You think so? Nah. Will somebody type .fc? What's up, Steven Bartlett? Cheapest grocery store trip in 4 years. Freaking awesome, not having two extra people to buy for, right? A little bit of chop. The wind just picked up a little bit. All right, 6:15, so we got 15 more minutes. Sorry about the shakiness, guys. We hit some chop. pretty close, I think, to the dock here. I think it's about a mile or so away. Good Lord, it's chilly. Chop, chop, suey. Yeah. Is that a frickin' sailboat? What is that? What is this, y'all? Or is that stationary? Am I retarded? Is that moving or is that stationary? That's stationary, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, that's some kind of marker. What the hell is that? Can you guys even see what I'm talking about? There it is. Some kind of weird... Is that a Halloween buoy? Why does it look like a skeleton holding a flag? Am I seeing shit here? Rock pile? Oh, is that a rock pile marker? Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I was just thinking that while I was going. It's either gonna crap out on me or it's gonna clean her out real good. Definitely the longest I've had it full throttled in probably, maybe not all season, but in a while. Man, it's chilly. This is where I need the muff, the hand muff thingy, hand warmer. What's up, Saving Grace? Damn thing, the phone's shaking so bad. And I'm freezing. It is so cold going across this lake right now. You guys gotta see this. So there's a house on the island. Not cool? I want an island house. It's just a tiny little island with a house. Outrunning the game warden? Not in this little guy. Excuse me. All right, we're coming up on the dock over here. Holy crap, it's cold. Ugh. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. How are you?
Doing awesome.
Looks like it.
Had a good day. It's cold.
Yeah. Catch anything?
I was a bit slow. We caught two lake trout.
Nice.
Two small ones, like a 4-pounder and then like an 18-incher, just a little guy.
Nice.
Ugh.
Good.
Just out here chilling?
Yeah, man. I'm on vacation from Louisiana.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
New York?
A couple of small acres.
What they eat? Lake trout?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just a couple of small ones. There was one earlier this morning. It was about 4 pounds, and we just caught one a little while ago. It was 18 inches.
Shore farm?
Yeah, this is my first time I fished this water body. So I'm trolling various different things. Got the first one off a deep diving crankbait. And the second one was off of just a Dodger spoon. But slow, wasn't marking a whole lot of fish. It's such a big lake. There's so many places to look.
Oh yeah, it's a big lake.
It's daunting. But good day.
Yeah.
Cold.
Beautiful day. They should have some big fish in here, I think.
Oh yeah, there's 30+ pound lake trout in here. Yeah, real big ones.
It's like a salmon,
Yeah,
essentially.
lake char.
Wow. Are they good eating that big?
I wouldn't imagine so. I don't know. I guess people probably eat them, but no. Most fish I like 2-3 pound range. Anything bigger than that starts getting pretty gamey tasting.
I hear you.
But oh, my fingers are freezing.
I hear you.
Where'd you say you were on vacation from?
Louisiana.
Louisiana. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Been through there. Never really stopped for much.
Got good bass fishing down there.
Oh yeah. Smallmouth or largemouth or both?
Largemouth.
There's I haven't caught any out of here, but there's supposedly a good number of largemouth and smallmouth in here.
Largemouth bass here?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of different species in here. Northern pike, the lake trout,
Oh yeah, northern
pike minnow. There's like 3 different kinds of whitefish. Mountain whitefish, pygmy whitefish, and some other one. Oh God, what else is in here? Quite a few different things. I don't know. I came here looking for one of the big lakers. They're so huge. They're impressive when they get that big. They're just fat, big old guts on them. But they come from deep. What's that?
What kind of fish is that?
The lake trout.
Oh, the big lake trout?
Yeah, yeah. No, they're impressive. They're big, but they're deep. Like the ones we caught today, 60 foot on the first one and like 55, 60 on the second one. They're pretty deep.
Wow.
But this lake is deep. It gets to be like 400 foot in here.
Wow.
Wow.
The water pressure must be pretty incredible down there.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
So how deep are the fish now?
So you get to today's like 50 to 70 foot,
Okay.
but it depends. The lake trout, I guess, are pretty temperature sensitive, so they go much deeper when the surface is hotter. It's pretty cool. It was like 55 degrees today, So they're not as deep as I think they would typically be.
So they're definitely a cold water fish.
Yes, yes. But right around now is when they start spawning, I guess. So they start coming up into the shallows
Wait a minute, they
to
spawn
nest.
In October?
Uh huh.
Not in the spring?
From what I understand, yeah.
Well, the little fry that they don't freeze over the winter?
I mean, it only freezes at the surface.
Okay.
It's so deep. You're only
Yeah.
freezing
how-
a few
how much-
feet deep.
I
Not.
mean, how much ice do they get on the top here?
My guesstimate would be, probably 5 to 10 foot. I mean, maybe, if that. Probably not even that much, because people ice fish through it.
2 or 3 feet?
Maybe. I guess I don't know a whole lot about the
know
ice. Enough that you can walk on it and probably drive snowmobiles and shit on it. But, yeah, some of the water bodies around here, people drive their car, their truck right onto it.
Oh yeah, they're ice fishing people?
Yeah, that's no thank you.
I'm not going to be fishing tonight.
No, I've never done it. It sounds fun, but it also sounds very cold. What is this now? What's that? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna stay and fish it again tomorrow, so maybe we'll have better luck. Likewise. Have a good one. Nah, we'll fuck with that later. People are friendly. Well, that was weird. I thought those two were together. Why did they both go separate directions? Was that seriously just two complete strangers sitting there both talking to me? I thought they were together. Lake Superior whitefish? Welcome back, Neil. Did you manage to catch anything? Oh. Still fishing, had one run so far. Didn't hook it. Oh man. What are you fishing for from shore? You getting bass? Or are you actually pulling Lakers from shore? Yeah, so the ACR is switched on and off. I'm not getting the low charge indicator, but when this house battery, the accessory battery settles, the voltage, it's dropping below 12.7, and I think 12.7 is a healthy AGM. It's dropping like to 12.4, 12.45, which isn't dead, but it's not fully charged, and I think it's just low enough that the ACR doesn't like it. That's like a 75% charge. It means that the battery's degraded, I think. Sent some pics to your Discord. Oh, okay. I will, I'll check it out. I need to go get the boat in the damn, boat trailer. Get the boat on the boat trailer. Get everything locked down before it gets freaking pitch black here. Give me a moment, guys. I'm gonna go grab the truck. Y'all can judge how badly I back up a truck to a boat trailer. I get pretty squirrely sometimes. All right, guys, be right back. Oh. Yeah, I need to get rollers for the bottom bunks instead of the flat freaking plastic. They don't slide well on it. Trying to get it off when it's not. Oh shit. Oops. Hold on. Howdy. All right. Oh, what the hell did I do? Just watched Turner make my custom color course shot Stinkos. They came out amazing. Nice. Okay. All right, gonna pull the boat out, get her strapped in, and we'll see what the plan is after that. Oh. Whoa, what the fuck? Scary. All right, shit. I'm gonna take a break. How's everybody doing? It's so nice out here. Really pretty sunset over here. You can see just the tail ends of the colors going over. That's actually better over here. There we have SoCal Shit Montana edition. This is our version of the 5, the 805 or the whatever the fuck he streams from. There's our traffic jams. Nice, I like it. Yeah, it's a cool little. All these little towns that are up in here are interesting. Like the layouts are just so ridiculous when you build a city into a mountain. It's just little weird windy streets that go everywhere. All right. There's my Gatorade. Ah, shit. Alrighty. Hey guys, sorry I was a little preoccupied there getting the boat put back together. Put up rather. I think we have everything. I was just trying to get everything done before daylight disappeared here. Yeah, we did some upgrades to the boat. Got myself a fancy new fat foot hoist, whatever the hell you call that thing. We upgraded that bad boy. We put some boat buckles on there. So now we ratchet from here, come around to the hooks, tow hooks, whatever the hell those are. But I used to have to run just a ratchet strap from there behind the bunk, up and over. You can see where it wore over time from running the ratchet strap all the way across. So I finally got these set up. They seem that they hold it way better than the ratchet strap did. It used to shift back and forth and would always run into my bunk roller bunks. And we got our battery system wired up. We got 2 batteries. Sorry, not trying to make y'all sick. Fabbed up a battery switch. Is the mount for my anchor light. Got a mount over here for my bilge pump output, so it sticks up and is held there now. We got our fuse panel, and a couple of DC voltmeters, some extra slots. So I'm pretty sure everything's working fine. Just the second battery I don't think is alive enough to keep the ACR from spazzing on it. Oh man. So it has been a marathon day here for me. What time is it? 7:08. Whew. Tired? Yeah, I'm a bit drained here. What's up, Amadeus? Just think those 2 trout could be on the grill right now, right? What's up, Green Pot? Whew. Long ass day. Why am I still wearing my personal flotation device? PFD. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely now that I sit down and I'm relaxed and there's nothing, no boat to steer, everything's put away, I definitely am feeling it. I'm zonked. Show the lake. I'm gonna flip her around here for you. We're just at the boat launch still. Not a whole lot to see from here. Still pretty though. There's so many houses packed around this lake. Weird, twisty little roads going up to each and every one of them. I need a nap, and a drink, and a fish whistle. He's live now making baits. Oh, Crappy Man's live. You just finished your custom order. Nice. I'm on my third drink tonight, wishing I was taking the boat out. I feel you, Brandon. I've been jonesing for weeks to get the boat out. Finally got it out today, though. It was a nice day on the water. It was a little slow. Such a big water body. I need to focus on smaller sections instead of just moving all over the damn place. There's fish all over, I'm sure. Those 3-color drop shot worms he slipped in my last order are bass killers. Oh yeah? Nice. Alright, you guys, well, I think I'm gonna kill the stream here. We've been live for almost 11 hours. I'm gonna munch on something, get a drink. I might go swing through Crappy Man's or somebody else. You know, there's probably a few people live. Go say hi. And then I think I'm gonna take a nap for a wee bit. Cindy and Turner are both live. Okay. Put the hard plastic hooking point, then softest on the tails. Don't blame you, night. No, we had a good night. I gotta see if I can actually park here or if I gotta find somewhere else to park, but thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming and fishing with me, you guys. You got to catch my first lake trout with me. That's awesome. But we'll probably be back on sometime bright and early in the morning. I gotta shuffle some stuff around, charge some batteries, and just chill for a bit. But we'll catch you on the next one, you guys. Have a good one. You as well.